let the chaos begin. We'll see you laughing as the chat scrolls by. Insane Sim guy with the wild-eyed smile. Farmer donkey got a field to flip. BDD's got a plan and a spreadsheet grip. Talking tractors, trailers, torquing ties. From sunrise grind to those late night fires. Agribusiness tonight, turn it up, let it ride. Miles and maps in the spotlight. We're tearing up the countryside. Agribusiness tonight, every field, every line. If it grows, if it rolls, we're talking it live. Sunday night, Sunday night.
But like, when you stream, like, it's hard to hear you on your stream. But like, I can hear you just fine in Discord.
He probably needs to adjust his mic
Patch
setting.
notes dropping like a hailstorm rain. New map dropping.
Unfortunately, there's no way to test it.
Crop talk, shop talk. What's next in the queue? From tiny little tweaks to a whole new view. Big
If he
deals,
uses the
big
same one I
fans,
use,
big
there's no way
laughs
to
on
test
the
it.
way. Full max, one vibe is the highlight of your day. From first plow pass to the last slow drive. We're gearing up together as the stars arrive. Agribusiness tonight, turn it up, let it ride. Miles and maps in the spotlight. We're tearing up the countryside. Agribusiness tonight, every field, every line. If it grows, if it rolls, we're talking it loud. Sunday night, Sunday night. From the bomb to the big screen glow. Hey! From the dirt roads to the chat room. You're in the seat when the lights come on. Four names, one show, let's run. Agribusiness tonight. Turn it up, let it ride. Miles and maps in the spotlight. We're tearing up the countryside. Agribusiness tonight. Every field, every line. If it grows, if it rolls, we're talking it live. Sunday night.
10 seconds. Three, two, one.
And I made a boo-boo.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is Agribusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. And I tell you what, I have missed that song. It has been a hot minute since I have listened to it, and man, does it just jazz me up right before this show. I'm, of course, joined here by my co-host. He's tiny, he's toony, he's just a little bit loony. Insane Sim Guy. ISG, how are you doing tonight?
Same story, different day.
There you go. We're also joined here by our resident burro, Farmer Donkey. Donkey, how are you doing tonight?
Doing fantastic. Happy to
So
be here.
was that a mildly racial slur that you threw at him there?
God, I hope not.
I said mild.
I didn't think so.
Okay. Hey, if you're not offended, roll on.
Maybe specious?
I mean, a
We
burro
can
is
go with that.
definitely a name for a donkey, so I'm
Isn't
fine
it?
with
I thought
it.
so. You actually kind of concerned me there for a second, ISG. Like, wait a minute, did I just say something?
And mission accomplished for him coming back.
So what you're saying is, no matter what I said, I was going to step on that mine.
Pretty much.
Welcome back to Big Daddy Dave. Oh my goodness. I'm also joined here by the FS Encyclopedia, Will T Gaming. Will, how are you tonight?
I'm doing all right. I made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yeah, I played the wrong song on accident.
So what you're saying is Yogi just came into the script and messed things up?
So,
Which
so,
way did he go?
so it was, so be,
there, boo-boo?
well, because our theme song for the new one is rock. I put rock too on accident.
Oops.
I'm like, oh.
Oh, so that's how this stream's gonna start out. Welcome back to BDD. We've got chaos and shenanigans of thunder. Holy smokes. All right, y'all. What do you say we get into it here tonight? It's been a hot minute, so I might take a few seconds to kind of warm up here, but I think we'll get there. What do y'all think?
Not loud, yeah.
We'll let you know when you're warmed up.
Yeah.
See, I'm not allowed to do that P word. It's quite illegal.
Did I just what?
You mean warm up?
That P word. No, that P word.
Think.
Oh my goodness, this is how this stream's gonna go tonight, and I'm all on board for it. Let's get rocking and rolling here tonight with the first mod for the Sunday, the Case IH Tigermate 255 Field Cultivator by Custom Modding, 63.68 megabytes to download, and we got ourselves a cultivator. Unfortunately, the site here doesn't tell. Oh no, wait. I lied. 18.2 meters in width and is $104,463. Now this thing looks awesome. I have yet to actually test it out or anything along those lines, but let's see what we have in comparison here in base game. So cultivators at, what did I say this was? 18.2?
This would be the Summers.
The Summer Super Chisel CP 2050, $164,500. Actually, yeah, you're right. 18.3 meters and 630 horsepower required for the Summers there. So that is a beast in its own right. But this, I mean, just looking at the top results here, 18.2 meters, it's 0.1 meter smaller, and it's $104,463. So it's almost 60 grand cheaper than the Summers. So you get 0.1 meter smaller and 60 grand cheaper, but 64 megabytes for a cultivator. I'm sorry, thanks, but no thanks. It looks amazing. I think that's awesome, and I do like that you can connect it to the next mod that's coming up, but nah, that's a wholesale pass at that download rate. So sorry, but not sorry. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I just want to know if I could hook it up to my motorized bike and pull it down the field.
Do I dare ask?
Look, you know you want to see it if I can actually get a hitch attached to that thing.
So what you're saying is shenanigans.
All day, every day. Wouldn't have it any other way.
I wouldn't expect anything less. So what do you think of this one?
You still talking to me?
Yeah.
I am.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd get it. I'd get it to give it a shot.
Donkey, what do you think?
Are you talking to me? Sorry. That's all I thought about.
I'm the only one in the room. You got to be talking to me.
Right?
Hey, I'm walking here.
Who are you?
I think it's absolutely too small. No, I mean, it looks fantastic. You can definitely see with all the attention to detail, all the little bits and bobs that are there, where the file size comes from. Custom Modding did a fantastic job. Only 104,000 for this cultivator, and I can fertilize at the same time. You know, I like tools that I can do 2 jobs at once, so sign me up.
Fair enough.
So you want a copy of that motorized bike with a hitch on it when I get done?
Do you even have to ask?
Right? Right? That should just be something that you automatically send over. I'm guessing what, like 4,000 horsepower and a hitch?
I don't know. It's gonna do at least 100 miles per hour.
I would expect nothing less.
Pulling the cultivator.
Yes.
While pulling the cultivator.
Working speed be damned.
Will, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I absolutely love it. I've actually been waiting on this for a while, so absolutely love it. I'm very thankful here. Now, I will admit, if you're on console, yes, I would keep an eye on that megabyte storage, but with me being on PC, or if someone's on PC, that doesn't really matter that much. But it's kind of like what Donkey said. You can see right where that megabyte storage is going, though. This thing is very highly detailed, and I've already used this. When you're going through the field, you can actually see like the springs move and like the things go up and down, which I think is absolutely awesome. And like the rake things in the back will actually like move, they'll bounce. So you can see where everything is, where that megabyte storage is going though. So
100%. 100%. So, real quick, Rail Fanning Jonah with the stream snipe. This is not the first comment. I disagree, sir. I did not see one before you. Jody, we got, let's see, of course, our co-host in the chat there. We got Peppis Farming Mods. Peppis, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Jody and Jonah, hope you're having a great one as well. Let's see, Alex Ward, how's it going? Let's see, says, could have to use a mower that big. Yeah, yeah. A mower that big yesterday would have. It would have helped. Would have helped a lot. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So, moving on to our next one here, we got the Lizard 4800 NH3 tank. This is again by Custom Modding, 74.24 megabytes to download, and we've got ourselves a tank. Made for liquid fertilizer, 9,463 liters of storage capacity, $67,000 for the amount that's going to charge you, and it's going to require 320 horsepower. Now, what I want to know is it going to be 320 horsepower on top of whatever it takes to pull that cultivator?
yes.
No, it's going to provide 320 horsepower because you're going to pop the hoses off the tanks, and they're going to give you that extra boost.
You know what? Hey, if there's a way to figure out how to get NOS into that tank and then pipe it up to the engine of the tractor, I'm all for it.
This as being a mod right now on any map that does not have any custom anything, will do your liquid fertilizer. It will also do herbicide. But if you're on a map that has an ammonia, it will hold that as well. So
Very nice. So yeah, I mean, this kind of goes along with the same thing as I was saying before. At 75 megabytes, so you're talking 74, almost 75 megabytes for this one, plus another 60 plus for the cultivator. I mean, they look fantastic. They look amazing. The cultivator, the tanks, not taking anything away from them. But those two mods alone, you're talking that's a good size small farm, small map right there. I mean,
No, you had it right the first time.
Yeah, that too. But it's one of those where I'm gonna use that space for a map or something along those lines. It's great looking. It's great, and I love the tracks on that too. I meant to point that out earlier, but just not gonna be for me. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I absolutely love it. Like the attention to detail here, fantastic. Like the UN code 1005 is actually for anhydrous ammonia. So that kind of attention to detail, fantastic. Looks great. Love all the brass fittings. Is it a little too big for my farm? Absolutely. But does that mean I'm not going to use it? No. This is definitely something that I'm going to use in future playthroughs, just not quite at the moment because I'm still doing too many small farm shenanigans. So we'll move up to a decent sized farm here shortly.
To be fair, I think the key word in that sentence was shenanigans, and what could be more shenanigan-y than a large piece of equipment on a small farm?
Take half a pass and completely fertilize the entire field.
Sir, I
Sign me
have
up.
no idea what you would ever be talking about.
House? You don't need house.
Are you A2 okay?
Are you okay?
Oh, we're going there with it now.
I'm sure we're going there somewhere. Will, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I absolutely love it. Yeah, I definitely installed it. I mean, you could tell where that megabyte storage is going, though. Like, the level of detail. Even when you fill these things up, there's actually, like, gauges that will actually move. So you'll be able to, like, see, like, the pressure inside of it. You'll be able to see, like, how much is in there. Just, like, the level of detail that went into this is insane. So, yeah, love it.
Hey, She, what do you think?
Look, I downloaded this last week. You didn't hear about it?
I have been out of the loop for over 2 weeks now there, good sir. I'll put it to you this way, with the exception of map tours and update videos, I haven't even touched the game.
And you also
It would have been amazing if I could have got my hands on this early. Then I wouldn't have had to wait for shenanigans.
Oh, goodness. So definitely a keeper?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so that's it for Sunday. Do we want to pick a favorite of the two?
both.
Yes.
We do. All right, ISG, you emphatically said yes. Let's hear what yours is.
Yes.
Donkey?
Donkey.
Did we lose a donkey?
He had to go check on his dragon.
That's a Shrek reference.
That was good. That was good. Will, what about you?
Both.
Oh,
Love them both.
Donkey, can you hear us?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now we
hear you
can.
now.
Yeah, so how's the
Okay.
dragon?
Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, speaking of dragons, what I had said when you guys couldn't hear me was my favorite one is the one that I want to fill with propane and turn it into some rocket boosters for my tractor. So, yeah, I'm not sure what was going on, why you guys couldn't hear me, but yeah, definitely the tank. I'm all for that one.
And I'll double down on the yes. Let's see. Alex says anything custom modding you download is for detail, not for space. Yes, I 100% understand that one. Custom modding makes great stuff, and like I said, I will never ever take anything away from his mods. I keep myself in that whole console mentality, you know, where I'm just hard up on space always, even though that's not reality. It's just, I don't know, never understood why I can't switch that mindset.
Well, they actually have another mod that's in testing right now.
What would that be?
Their John Deere 9R series.
Ooh,
So,
very nice, very nice. Let's see. Samuel, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Let's see. We got Kobe Weber. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Says, hello, everyone. Has anyone reported a mysterious deer that has been disappearing at 8:20 a.m. on the game? Couldn't be any stranger than the helium deer I see. just saying. Moving on, we've got the Kreis Steinfurt map that came out on, what was this, Friday, I believe?
Yep.
This is by Malloy, 506.78 megabytes to download. And this thing required 30 separate mods that are required for this map. Oh boy. Now, if I remember correctly, and I'm going to look it up right now just to be safe. Kreis. Nope, not that one. I believe I gave this a 4 out of 5. Now, I did thoroughly enjoy this map. This was a very nice, beautiful looking map. Gentle rolling hills. The color palette was nice and toned down, so it didn't have that kind of cartoon flavor to it. But 30 mods. So right off the bat, if you're one of those people who is like, nah, I don't like those required mods, then that's going to kind of be a turnoff for a lot of people. And I've been hearing it all day. Since I posted the video on this, I've been hearing comment after comment, 30 mods, no thank you, things like that. So I get it. But it's worth a look. It's worth a look, in my opinion. Like I said, nice, gentle rolling hills. I made a comment in the video that it uses a lot of asset from creators like DMI Modding and other creators like them, but mainly DMI Modding is the one I was really kind of focused on. But every time I see a map maker use DMI modding, like placeables and things like that, I very often find that it's on a map that I'm not genuinely crazy for. It's because it's either really flat or the color palette's like really ultra bright, or it's like got a bunch of colors and it gets that kind of cartoon feel. So it's just one of those where the assets that are being pulled in don't really get an opportunity to kind of shine. And I feel like this is one of the first maps where I feel that these assets actually have a chance to really kind of show off something nice. So I was excited to see that. Now, I know there's some issues with some of the creators in that space, but yeah, it is what it is. It's always nice to see, people getting, some kind of, what's the words I'm trying to look for? Getting something that complements what it is that they're bringing into the game, regardless of what's going on behind the scenes. But really nice map, 4 out of 5, like I mentioned. Definitely worth a check out, even though it's got the 30 required mods. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
Well, it definitely looked good. But I'm going to tell you right now, the second that I saw it had 30 required mods, I was like, you know what? What's the next mod? But I did watch your map tour on it. It did look very, very good. I mean, I probably would have gave it a 4 out of 5 too as well. But still, 30... I'm not a huge fan of required mods, but sometimes I can let it slide. But 30? That's a bit much. So, yeah, for me, it's a hard pass.
Fair enough. Aishi, what'd you think?
I mean, it is a pretty map, but I'm looking at these screenshots and they look very photoshopped, to be honest with you. Because I hate to say this, I run my game at max settings, and it ain't that clear.
Or they have a very powerful PC.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with it.
Perhaps
This is I would. Go ahead.
I was going to say, perhaps they got the flux capacitor, 1.21 gigawatts.
They got something going on there.
PC's running at
'Cause I
88
know
miles
when
an hour.
Because I know when I resize my pictures to submit them, they get a little fuzzy.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Don't know what the story is with that one.
I mean,
Donkey.
like I said, though, it looks great. I'm willing to give it a shot.
30
Hey,
miles
Donkey.
isn't going to deter you?
And I got 10 terabytes of space. I'm good.
There you go. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, it's definitely not the 30 mods that deters me from this map. It's just, I don't know if it's really my style of map that I would enjoy to play. I mean, it's definitely a beautiful map, but there's entirely too many fields all cramped together to really make it something that I would enjoy to play how it is. Like, I could see myself completely just plowing all these fields together, and I really don't like destroying maps that a creator has put that much time and effort into. So for me, it's gonna be a pass.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So something interesting is going on here in the chat. So Kobe says the deer that he caught on camera is way too realistic for Farming Simulator. It was on Owendale, Michigan. Even had white eyes.
Huh?
Let's see. He also says, but this deer has no collisions and it literally disappeared. Caught it on my new YouTube short just now. Came to report it. Well, I tell you, you said it was at 8:20 a.m. on the game. I might download the game just to try and go find it. If you could give us a little bit more,
Yeah, we need
specifics.
to give us a location on that, and I'll download it and I'll load it up right now and see if I can get that thing to show up.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can, if you get it, send me a screenshot. I can show it off on my end.
All right.
But let's see. Pappas also says 30 mods is nothing to get into a game. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those where either you're going to find those maps that are either going to have 30 required mods or they're going to have those 30 required mods built into the map in order to get that kind of aesthetic appeal. So it's one of those that, yeah, you can get them built in maybe, but it's taking up the space regardless. So where I hear the arguments oftentimes is I don't want to spend that extra time downloading those additional assets because oftentimes there's like a pause before each of the individual steps or anything along those lines. And again, I completely understand. I get it. It's just there are maps out there that you're going to download the size regardless. It is what it is to me. So I was on the same fence as Will before, where hey, 30 required mods, absolutely not. I want nothing to do with it. I'll do the tour and just dump it right afterwards. But I kind of changed that tune. All right, did I miss anybody?
Nope.
Beauty. Moving on to the next one is Helden. This is by, I believe it's pronounced Calais. 535.33 megabytes to download, and this is an absolute slobber knocker of a map. Love this map. 5 out of 5 all day, all night. So color palette is really toned down. It's really beautiful color palette. Lots of trees, lots of hills, lots of undulations. It is not a full 2x by 2x map, which is, to me, kind of surprising that I fell in love with it so much, because I generally I don't like those kind of reduced maps. I am starting to kind of change my opinions on them a little bit, but it's one of those where this one was just so incredibly detailed. So much stuff is going on everywhere you look. And then once you kind of leave the town area, even there, you still have tons of rolling hills and like nice undulations to where everywhere you're looking, you've got really nice sight lines. You got beautiful just landscape everywhere you look. And the one detail, the one thing that really kind of like was like, okay, I'm totally on board with this map, is at the main starting farm, there is a like a shop, like a little farm shop that you can have and you can sell to and all that stuff. But at that shop, there's a timer. So after, certain o'clock in the morning, it opens up a door and it lets you walk into the shop area for you to be able to make your sales. And it's like, that's a level of detail that's like really cool in my opinion. So yeah, 5 out of 5, absolutely loved this map, and it's got tons and tons of potential. Even for a map where you can build it up and start doing your own thing. Like there's even buildable, constructible areas for you to build it up and kind of do your own thing. So if you don't like any of the starting farms, or you just want to make it a little bit more difficult and just play on that map itself, you've got that as an option as well. Let's start with you, Donkey. What did you think of this one?
I know I watched your tour of this one, and it absolutely looked amazing. Um, love all the hills and the undulations there that are just built into it. They did a really good job on the screenshots for the most part. There's one in particular that I'm like, you could have angled that or changed the time of day a little bit, but uh, looks great. The color palette, as you said, is fantastic. I will have to wait till I'm in my new house to download this one, uh, just because the additional mods and everything else on hotel Wi-Fi, it'll take me about 6 years. So,
You got that. You got that.
so I definitely will be giving this one a go.
Will, what'd you think of this one?
Beautiful map, very very well done. I will say 9 required mods is way better than 30. So
What you talking about?
So I would actually be willing to try this one out. The screenshots do look absolutely fantastic. It is a bummer that it's not a full 2x by 2x like a normal standard map, but it still looks fantastic. The level of detail in here. My favorite screenshot would have to be the last one, like the winter, like where it shows winter. I think that looks absolutely fantastic. And I will say that as of right now, this has a 4.8 start rating by 532. That is unheard of for a map. So great job on this one. Yeah, I definitely would be willing to give this one a whirl. So
And personally, I think that's criminal that it's that low for regardless of the number of people. Like this is just an absolute beautiful map. Yeah, I can't speak highly enough of it. ISG, what did you think of this one?
Sign me up. Small farm shenanigans all day long. Let's do it. Absolutely beautiful map.
100%. And one thing that
And-
sorry, go ahead.
And I have a response on that whitetail deer.
Oh, okay.
So what I did, I opened up his map file in the editor. He's got, what is it, 7 of those things scattered throughout the land that show up between, it looks like 6:30 to 8:30 ish, give or take, somewhere right in there. Well, no, it's 6 to 8:30 is how long they're there, or 6 to 9, something like that, and then they disappear. And the reason they don't have collision is because if they had collision, the collision would be persistent when they're not there.
Oh, okay. So, so is it just a deer, or what's the?
Yeah, it's just a deer that will appear, and then after it'll appear during the time frame that it's set to be visible, and then once that time frame passes, it just disappears.
Okay, so that makes sense.
It's
So
like
just
it's like the
additional
school buses
deco.
on my new map and cars in the parking lot for the football stadium.
Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, going back to the map just real quick. So here lately, I have been finding an appreciation for some of these smaller maps, the non-full 2x by 2x maps. The reason that I've been kind of like starting to warm up to them is the realization that it gives the map maker an opportunity not to have to contend with a border around their map that just is so degraded compared to the actual playable surface. So you don't have that kind of low res visible area outside of the playable area, to where if they kind of hem you in just a little bit, you can keep that nice crisp clean look all throughout your playable surface and still like feel like it's a part of the map kind of thing. Like if you can make it feel bigger than what it actually is, depending on how you structure the roads and do all that kind of stuff. If you make it to where you can only go down certain paths and certain lanes, like this map did, actually during my initial walkthrough, I realized that really hard because I tried to go towards the north of the map and then head east towards the dairy, not realizing that the road that they show in the screenshot, so on this little road that goes north, what looks to be either a forest area or like grasslands, whatever this would be, like that doesn't exist in the actual game. So I thought I could go to the north and then hit this kind of top of the A portion, and then head back down south, and that's how I was originally planning everything. Needless to say, didn't work out too well, and I had to rewrite my entire script. So, moving on.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is he gave us a little bit of false advertising.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Not terrible, but
Hey, Donkey, what have we said in the last few weeks? We don't like being lied to.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
All right. The next one we have is The Hamlet by Grimlock RRC, 260.67 megabytes to download, and this one only has 6 required mods. Now, this one, again, really like this one. I'm trying to find the actual score I gave it just to be sure. I'm pretty sure this was a 5 out of 5, and it was. So this one, again, really like this one. This is also one of those style of maps that's smaller than the full 2x by 2x, but this is unlike any other map that I've ever really come across before. I'm not familiar with the kind of style that it's supposed to represent, but it says the Swiss Jura Arc, so I'm not sure where that is actually, but just it was beautiful. It was a beautiful map, a nice river that was running right through the center of the map, and it was just, again, it was just a style that was just different, and because of that, it was almost felt more welcoming and inviting. Definitely right up Donkey's alley with small farm shenanigans. Like, you're not going to be able to get around on this map getting any sort of large equipment or anything like that, because all the roads are really small, really narrow, and just everything's built to be small. So all that being said, even though it's small, even though it's not a full 2x, even though it's like all these different things that normally I would kind of recoil from, I just can't argue with this one. Hills and undulations, it's got them, and it's got them very well. Color palette, again, spot on, toned down, not a ton of color and cartoon-like feel to it. It is just an absolutely lovely map. Definitely go check this one out. Let's see, I forget who I started out with. I think it's Will this time.
For me personally, I mean, I did see your map tour. It did look good. It's not my kind of style of map. I mean, six required mods is better than 9. I guess there's that. But I don't know. I just really haven't ever really been into Grimlock RC's maps, really. I mean, as of right now, it stands for 3.9 star rating by 57 people. I mean, overall, I mean, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. But like I said, I just really haven't been into his map, so, but, I mean, I'm thankful it's here. It's another map that someone else can play on if they really like it. But for me, it's going to be a pass, though.
ISG, what do you think?
I'm always down for starting a small farm somewhere, so I'll give it a shot, see what it's all about.
Very nice. And Donkey.
So one of the things I love about these smaller than 2K maps is this one encompasses it in its fullest. So it might be smaller than your normal 2X map, but the road system, the way it weaves you around the map, really makes the map feel a lot bigger than it actually is. And so you're able to get that kind of detail and really enjoy the sights as you're driving from one side of the map to the other. Like, this is definitely something that I would really enjoy with the small farms. It's a very rural community in the mountains. I believe the Jura Arc is on the northwest side of Sweden, up in the mountains there. So like you got a lot of hills, and it looks absolutely amazing for that area. So yeah, I definitely could see me giving this one a download and a shot.
It's criminal how much you know about things.
He probably looked it up.
This research.
Google, 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 Google.
Hey, that's what it's around for. I ain't gonna fault him for it.
No, I can't either.
It makes me sound intelligent, right?
There you go.
Smarter than me. Isn't hard. To be fair.
Real quick,
Oh, go for it.
Farmer Donkey says, "What's up?"
Oh Lord.
and then Samuel says, "Hey, well, hey, what's going on?" I had to read that from Donkey. What's up?
Oh goodness. I mean, before we move on, Farmer Donkey hit the nail on the head on this one, in my opinion. Is that there are certain maps and certain map makers that have a almost scary ability to make a map where it is where it should be a lot smaller. You should be able to get from point A to point B in like 2 seconds, it feels like. But somehow they set up the road network in such a way to where it takes forever and a day. It's much longer, much more arduous than what it would or should actually be. And I mean that in a good way. Like this one perfectly encapsulates that by having the road network set up in such a specific way, having that river right down the center of things. There's only 2 crossing points, I think, on the entirety of the map. So you have to make it, if you're going on either the north side or the south side, you've got to cross at one of those 2 points. So it's one of those where it makes it feel bigger than what it actually is. And because of that, you get to take in a lot of the beauty and splendor that is on a map that is like this. There's one other map that I can think off the top of my head, and I'm blanking on the name, but it was, again, smaller than 2X, but because of the way the road network was set up, and it was up in the mountains kind of thing, you were forced to drive on the road. You couldn't just cross the fields and just run across the map and get their lickety-split. You had to drive on the roads, and it basically took forever to get from point A to point B, but you could enjoy the drive and enjoy all the beauty that was on it. So, yeah, Donkey, you hit the nail on the head with that one. Let's see. Dust Bunny, how's it going? Hope you have a fantastic night so far. I will absolutely give the ladies a hug for you. 100%. All right, moving on. We've got the Forschritt RS09. This is by, oh my goodness, Gabfeld Schmidt, lazy modding, and you know what? I am lazy host for just reading that name, because I'm taking a pass on that one. I'll take the L on that one. And LP Gaming, 37.42 megabytes to download, and we've got the actual tractor system for 18 horsepower and $10,000, and it accompanies with it a tipper for $3,000, a mower that's 1.5 meters in length, or width, I should say, and $2,100. You got the front loader for $2,000, and an accompanying shovel and manure fork for $500, and a weight. I love this thing. Absolutely love this thing. This looks like something that...
You can go ahead and say that I would use it because you're absolutely right.
No, that's not where I was going with this, but maybe close. Maybe close. So this is something that looks like some good old boy up in the hills somewhere just said, you know what? I'm going to get my hillbilly on and just go to town. Like, I'm just going to slap something together, throw a motor onto it, and see what we get out of it. And it might be a little bit of that backwoods ingenuity, and it might be a little bit of that alcohol, and the combination of the two might be flowing. I'm not going to, deprive them of anything, but it looks like it works, and it's one of those purpose-built and functional-driven machines. And for that, I absolutely adore it. And this is only 37, almost 38 megabytes. So yes, this is over my normal limit of what I would normally go for, but because there's so many additional things that this has, I can get over that super fast. I mean, this is a tipper, this is a mower, this is a front loader, this is kind of like this all-in-one system. And because of that, it being over that limit, okay, fine. Not the end of the world in my book. But I love it. Absolutely love this one. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Well, just based on that description alone, I just got one question. Donkey, is this your handiwork?
It wasn't me.
Not this time, huh?
Not this time. But I wish it was.
All right, so yeah, this thing is absolutely fantastic. The only downside is the attachments like the front loader tools. You can hook those to your front loader for your other tractors. However, they are too small to reach the ground. So bear that in mind if you accidentally buy it. And yes, I have tested that, and that's how I know it. I was a little upset.
I was getting ready to say, it sounds like you got some experience there, sir.
But if used with this piece of equipment, it works great.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
So, not gonna lie, I just did a little bit of Googling on it. It's an actual tractor that was made in Germany in the 50s. But I think the modder really missed something that would have been fantastic for small farm shenanigans with it. There's this old black and white photo on Google of just the back wheels and a planter on the front of it.
If there ever was a missed opportunity, that is it.
That is it. And I mean, it also would have had a plow and everything else that could just bolt up to it, and a really unique tractor design.
I mean, it could always get an update.
It absolutely could, but I think this is fantastic. I love seeing these old school styles of tractors that are really unique and bringing that different aspect of farming into the game. So I can see me using this on several playthroughs. It's cheap, doesn't require a whole lot of horsepower to operate, and it's multifunctional, so sign me up.
So, Donkey, I think you just established something. You said this was made in the 50s in Germany, correct?
Yes.
So, what you've established is that redneckery is universal.
Absolutely.
Will, what do you think of this one?
It's definitely unique. I'll put it that way. It's very interesting that this is actually a real piece of machinery. But like I said, it could get an update to add more things. I mean, you never know. The front weight that goes on the front of this kind of looks like a huge like U. That just attaches to the front. Of course, you got the tipper. You got the mower. The mower you can actually move by hand because you actually have to move it out and then put it back underneath when you want to attach it. So in like the third screenshot, like the way the cabin is, if you have that specific cabin on, like your front window actually folds up, like it kind of like collapses on itself, which is kind of interesting. And also, I don't know if it's just me, but in the third screenshot, doesn't it look like something you use in like a zombie apocalypse?
No, sometimes you need to mow and have tools stored on the front of your tractor. And then, you got to keep the grass out of your face.
The tipper can actually go left, right, and forwards. So.
Man, why won't it dump backwards?
Because why would it?
Shenanigans.
Well, you said the window folded down. Maybe you wanted a bathe in the grain or whatever you got in the tipper there.
And
Look,
Sometimes
you're
you need a
hauling that
snack.
fresh manure.
and also, to bring up like small farm shenanigans, which, quote me if I'm wrong here, Donkey or ISG, the very first screenshot, Doesn't that kind of look like
Never going to be on the
Straight
ground
two-wheeler.
anyway.
Just straight.
Uh,
Wait, is there a PTO? Now that I'm looking at, there's a PTO that comes out the front of that.
yeah.
Yes.
That is amazing.
Yeah, that's for the mower. Or those other things you saw in those pictures that we didn't get.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, moving on. We've got the Rollin' Roll Speed 6332. This is by Universe Simu Modding. 15.52 megabytes to download. $38,000 to buy and 32,000 liter capacity. So not too bad. It's almost at that 1,000 per 1,000, 1,000 liter per $1,000 threshold that I try and aim for. So it's a little bit above it, but not too bad. Let's take a look at some of our equipment here to see if we've got anything that will be a good comparable. If I get this to function, there we go. Trailers. Let's see, we're looking for 32,000 liters. That's going to put us somewhere in... Aha! The Branther TR34090 PT is going to be our comparable there. $65,500, and the starting configuration will be 30,000 liters. So right off the bat, the mod here gives you an extra 2,000 liters right off base, and costs... almost 30 grand cheaper than what you can get here. Now, tell me there, fellas, can you tell, is this something that'll take everything? Or
yes,
is this...
it will take everything, even like in the highest capacity. This trailer also lifts up, kind of like the Bailey trailer.
Yes, I was getting ready to say something about that too, because you can see in the YouTube video that's attached to this, you've got that kind of scissor lift that's underneath of it. So that's actually pretty cool. So it's cheaper significantly than what we have in base game. It's bigger than what we have in base game for the comparable. And it's only 15, almost 16 megabytes to download. You know what? I don't normally go with like Roland as a brand, but you know what? It's things like this that might make me a fan. You know what? This is definitely going to be a download for me. As a matter of fact, click download it right now. Let's see. I think I was on ISG last, so let's start with you, Donkey.
So, I really do like that scissor lift style of trailer. It, I mean, absolutely makes things easier for, like, hey, you know, just like in that screenshot, I want to fill up my potato planter, or I want to use this kind of as that cart to pull to carry seeds or whatnot, and I can lift it up to a higher platform to dump it. So absolutely like that. And it's multi-use. I don't have to get an auger wagon for this. Maybe I want to use it for lime. I can do that. So sign me up.
And Will, what do you think of this one?
So it's definitely something unique, especially because it lifts up. You know, like kind of like a scissor lift almost. In the very first screenshot, the last trailer, the tallest one, that flap can actually come down in case you have a forage harvester in front of you. Makes it easier. The sounds on this thing are incredible. I watched Looney Farm Guy's video on this. He filled it with stones. He had the biggest capacity he can get. Filled it with stones, and the trailer didn't even want to tip. So, like, roll, basically. So, it's very stable. And then he decided to lift it all the way up and then try to go around a really sharp corner, and nothing happened. So, this trailer is very, very sturdy. So, I mean, if I was playing on a European map, I might give this a whirl.
Gotcha. And ISG, what do you think of this one?
What do you mean I can't roll this thing over? Hold my beer. I would absolutely use this thing, pull it behind my side-by-side, loaded with stones, and have fun with it.
You can't use a side-by-side. You got to use that little two-wheel gadget you're going to send us.
Look, I got to get that thing working first.
We'll wait.
And the side by side's already working.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So definitely would be a download for everybody here, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Beauty. All right, Reaver Time Gaming. How's it going, Reaver? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Again, congratulations on the stream yesterday, meeting the goal for your charity thing there. That was awesome to be there, man. Congratulations. He says, who beest this dude? I haven't figured that part out yet. I'll let you know when I get there. Let's see. Dust Bunny says, I think it's absolutely adorable and perfect for someone who just starting out with limited funds equipment. Yeah, 100% agree with you there. Yanni, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, just downloaded Farming Now. Oh, that's awesome, man. Definitely give this game a try. You might enjoy it. Let's see. Reaver also says, thank you again yesterday for the help, everyone. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. Glad I could be a part of it. All right, moving on. We've got the Schluter?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Schluter. 2500 VL.
Excuse you.
This-
Bless you.
Hey, would you call me?
Hey, don't you dare steal my bit. Don't you dare. This is by BFM Zorzi Manu. I think I cursed at somebody. I apologize for my language.
Once again, bless you.
What'd you call me?
5.65 A Zorzi Manu. That's what I called you.
Oh no!
5.65 megabytes to download, $124,000 to buy, 240 horsepower for this particular tractor. I mean, it's extremely cheap. It's 6 megabytes, which is practically nothing for a tractor. And, I mean, 240 horsepower. Let's take a look at some of our comparable equipment, but that to me, so far, is seeming pretty promising. 240 horsepower, that's going to put us somewhere. Let's see, in medium tractors. As a matter of fact, 200, that's going to put us in the Deutzfahr Series 7 TTV HD territory there. $251,500. The horsepower for the Deutzfahr there is 247 horsepower. And, I mean, again, like I said, this is looking pretty promising. $124,000. So this is over 130-ish grand almost cheaper than the Deutzfahr there. The mod is 240 horsepower. This is 247. So the mod is only 7 horsepower less, but you're saving a metric ton on the price there. So overall, yes, sign me up for this. Super small download size, really cheap when you compare it to something in the similar power band. And yeah, why not? I mean, overall, it's got a good look to it. I'm not familiar with the brand. I've seen this in, I believe this was FS22. It's got an interesting look to it. So it's, I don't know. It's definitely got my interest. I would definitely download this one. As a matter of fact, let me click that download button again. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, for me, personally, it is gonna be a pass. Only because I'm not gonna lie, like the shape of it looks very, very weird. So,
You monster.
Not in Germany.
the like the price of it is good. I mean, the horsepower isn't bad. But for me personally, it is going to be a pass. I'm just trying to see here on where I'm just trying to see where this is made, because it says that that it launched in 1937 because of the Second World War. But I'm trying to see like if it's. I think it's German. Yeah, it's a German tractor. So, but I mean, it's definitely something different. But like I said, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think of this one?
It's not American, but it's absolutely beautiful. Sign me up.
And Donkey?
I mean, it looks great. Again, it is a German brand. It's lovely to see like these older models come to the game. Yeah, it's not typical to what we would see something here in the U.S. It's not bubbly. It's not rounded. It's rugged, rough, and I love it. So sign me up.
Excellent, excellent. Ghost Tech Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Samuel, what do you mean rub it in, rub it in? I've seen you mention that a few times there in chat. What's that all about there, bud? Let's see. And moving on, we've got the Mac Superliner 6x4 Field Truck. This is by Farmer Pierce Modding, 7.78 megabytes to download, $150,000 to buy, 500 horsepower starting horsepower band. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we already have this in base game.
Yes, we do, but it gives you more options.
Options everywhere, but not a drop to drink. So, let's see. That's going to be the Superliner. There it is. So, we already have this in base game. You're talking, it's only 8 megabytes to download. It's going to give you a whole bunch of different options. Looks like it gives you engine configurations going up to 790 horsepower, which the one in base game only has one option for power, and that's 500 horses. So being able to squeeze out an extra 200 horsepower, almost 300 actually, that's kind of nice. 15-speed transmission for the 500 horsepower. I mean, 71 paintable configurations, rim options. I mean, all that stuff's fine, and for less than 8 megabytes, I could potentially see myself diving into this one. If this was any higher on the megabyte size, I'd probably just skip on past this one. But less than 10 megabytes, I could see, okay, having the additional configurations for engine configs, having the additional wheel options, having the additional color palette, having all this extra stuff, why not? So this one, I could sign up for. I believe ISG, let's start with you.
I mean, the one thing base game trucks are lacking is horsepower. So sign me up. That alone sold it. I don't care about everything else, but I need horsepower.
Now, the one thing I will point out, too, is that the base game one is $110,000. This, according to the description here, is $150,000. You're going to spend an extra $40,000 for the same engine configuration and kind of base options. So just be on the lookout for that. But I'm sure once you kind of tweak things around, it's going to jack up the price even higher. So just be aware of that. Donkey, what do you think?
Definitely some interesting features that I was reading through here, like a jake brake. It definitely doesn't have a jake brake in game, and they were able to add that as a function for less than 10 megabytes. That's amazing. I mean, that, and what really grabbed my attention is the air. It says realistic diesel and air consumption.
Yes.
So are you going to run out of air?
So the way that it does it is that it has the fill type air. When it gets down to halfway, you'll actually hear the truck go, and then you'll see the air bar go back up again.
Really?
So if I get it too low, will it lock the brakes like it would in a real truck?
It does not get past halfway.
Interesting.
Missed opportunity.
But I mean, I love that. I love it. And then the torque, they say they optimize the torque curves for transporting, towing, and field operations. I mean, I want to see that. I actually would love to test that and see how much that torque curve is actually adjusted to see which one's gonna be, even at the base 500 horsepower, which one's gonna be able to pull better, base game versus this. But yeah,
Yeah, I can
definitely
almost
looking downward
guarantee
here.
this.
Well, because I watched Looney Farm Guy's video and he filled a trailer like what was it? I'm trying to think. I believe it was like the biggest base game tipper you can use that holds everything. He filled it with stones all the way to the tippy top, basically as far as you can fill it. And it took off like it was nothing.
Oh, that's
In
awesome.
that case, sign me up. Definitely.
And then he also went up a hill. The thing didn't even slow down. It just was like, oh, a hill? What's that?
Don't worry, I got the perfect map to test that on.
Did he check the Jake brake function for going down the hill on the other side?
Yes. So
Once again, I got the map to
Like,
test that on.
It actually slows you?
So the second that you release off the gas and you hear like the Jake brake was, the truck will like decrease in like little portions.
That is amazing.
And
I
then-
love that.
And every time that you hit the Jake brake to hit the brake, your air goes down. And every time he went to go hit the brake to actually like stop, it didn't even like it kind of went a little bit farther, kind of like what semis do, but it wasn't like overwhelming. So
That's awesome.
Okay, so between everybody here on the show, you basically sold me on this one as a solid download. But I've got something that just came across my desk, and it's extremely, extremely important. Will, I got to hear that Jake brake again. I just had to. Just had to.
So who requested that?
What's that?
I said, who requested to hear it again?
Me. I did. It actually sounded kind of good. To be honest with you. I was actually kind of impressed. Second one was lackluster, but the first one was actually pretty decent.
Oh. BDD, look at chat.
Wait, what? Let's see. Mr. Looney uses stones for all of the experiments. Yes, sir, they are. They are heavy. Let's see. I think Mr. Will's Jake brake sound needs some repair. The second one, I'll agree. The second and third, I'll agree. The first one I thought was pretty decent. He didn't give it his all the second time. Did I miss anybody on the on that last go around?
No, I mean, it was a download for me.
Download for you?
Yeah.
All right. Next one is the Lizard Timber Trailer Pack by Calaruga Modding Design. 41.46 megabytes to download. And yes, I learned after the last time I was on about Calaruga. I can be taught. I can be taught.
Can you?
$30,000 and $45,000 for some reason.
He just
I
missed
know
that.
why. What?
Well, because you were like, I can be taught. I'm like, can you?
I can. I can pronounce Calarugan modding now. Before I was like, Calahuda, what's it now?
He Googled it.
No, I think I got it from one of you two. I think it was actually
Me.
Will.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I think that was what it was. Anyways, so $30,000 and $45,000 respectively. So I believe it's because there's a front and rear kind of tandem trailer for this pack.
Yes.
Excuse me. And I mean, looks good. It's definitely got looks functional, and definitely something that if you're into your kind of wood operations, this might be a solid option for you. Taking a look at our comparables here. Let's see. Let's see. Where's the forestry bed? There it is. All right, so about the closest one we're gonna have for this one is probably gonna be the pits in base game. So that is $26,000 to start out with, and is a full two-axle semi-truck trailer. But this is a basically starting out a three-axle semi-truck trailer. Overall, this one is probably going to be a pass because right off the bat, you're going to be spending about $4,000 more just for the small version. The big version, which I assume is the one that goes on the back of the semi truck, is $45,000. So you're essentially having to spend an extra 20 grand just for this particular one. Now, this does come with the option to pull tandem, which is nice, but I don't do forestry enough for this to really kind of come out on top. So for me, it's just going to be a pass. Let's see. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I actually do really like this one. It has a lot of different customization options that really make a difference as far as a trailer goes when it comes to forestry. So, like, if looking through the screenshots, you can get just a straight flat deck if you're looking to haul pallets and whatnots there. And then you got the flat deck with the poles. You got the logging trailer that has like those in cuts for you to get your grapple in there and pick things up. The one thing that I don't like about it is how close the poles are together on the longer of the two trailers. So you're really going to have to limit yourself to a narrow grapple to get in there and grab logs versus just like with the small one, you have that wider opening in the middle that allows you to get that bigger grapple in there and grab your logs and get them out of there. So, I mean, for me, I'm not that big onto forestry, but this is still something that I can use in something besides just forestry. So, I could say sign me up for this one.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
I mean, it looks good. They make very high quality mods, but I'm not huge into forestry. Actually, I stink at it, so so this personally is gonna be a pass for me. Real quick though, this just popped up for me. You guys know who Argsy Gaming is, right?
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the name.
Well, he's making a mod for PC only. It's a seasonal wool, so you only get wool during a specific season.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
So I just wanted to share that real quick.
That's mighty interesting.
And ISG, what do you think of this one?
As a forestry trailer, it's just one more trailer that's going to find a express route across the map. As a flatbed trailer, it might have some use.
Fair enough.
And I'll let you use your imagination how it gets across the map.
And let's see, we got Reaver saying Cal Ooga. Reaver. I like it. Dust Money also says, I remember when Mr. BDD Gaming used to cut down all the trees on every map he played in the beginning days. I could see him using this. It's one of those where in like my Let's Plays and stuff, I would rely heavily on forestry during those winter months where I didn't want to just pass on by, especially, early on in the game. You want to be able to keep building money as much as you can. But I have kind of weaned off of the forestry a bit. Moving on, I think I got a hold of everybody on that one.
Yep.
Next one is the Lizard Dolly, again by Calaruga Modding Design, 13.18 megabytes to download, $20,000 for the dolly there. Looks like it's supposed to kind of be paired with the previous mod. And yeah, let's take a look at what we got here in our base game. Let's see, where are the dollies? I almost never use them. There they are, miscellaneous. All right, so we got the Crampy Dolly 10L. This is $18,500. So the Dolly from this one here, $20,000. So you're spending an extra $1,500.
Be right back.
You got it. And you're going to be downloading it for almost 14 megabytes. For that, unless I was going to download the first mod, I might consider downloading this one because it might kind of work a little bit better for the mod itself. But as a standalone, is definitely going to be a pass. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
It's a dolly. It makes it hard to back up a trailer. They can keep it.
Return to sender
Yep.
and Donkey.
So I actually like this one a little bit better than your base game dolly. One, it's got 2 axles instead of just that 1 axle as a dolly, which kind of gives you a little bit more control. It's still a dolly, so it is going to react a little differently as far as backing up is concerned. And the easiest way to back up a tandem trailer is to not back up. But like it does have that additional length to it, which anybody that's back trailers, the shorter the trailer, the harder it is to back up. So is does have that ability to kind of make it a little bit easier. To me, it's worth the download if you do any kind of tandem trailer work.
Makes sense to me.
I'm back.
All right, move. Oh, you're right back. All right, what is your opinion on the lizard dolly there, sir?
Well, I mean, it looks very good. It looks very highly detailed, but I don't use dollies, so it's gonna be a pass for me.
Moving on, we got the Cody TSA by Jur Exotic. 9.67 megabytes to download, $95,500 to buy, 30,000 liter capacity of the base game one. Same, same name, same price point there. So, it's one of those. We'll just focus in on the actual trailer itself. So, taking a look, this is a slurry tanker. Slurry transport tanker, I should say. So, where slurry transport? There it is. All right, so this is 30,000 liters. That's going to be probably the Garrett TSA 30,000. So this is the same exact one. This is just named different. So Garrett and Cody must be the same company, just going on a different label, I'm guessing, because same price, same capacities, everything. So yeah, it even looks relatively the same. Just, again, different kind of color palette. So we've already got this in base game. I'll save the 10 megabytes and do something else with it. This is going to be a pass for me. Donkey, what do you think?
I mean, it really is the exact same trailer from base game. I don't do enough slurry work to really have the necessity to have this. And the only thing it's adding is a few more light configurations, tires, and paint. So it's...
And I'm actually just seeing here in the game itself is Garrett Cody. So yeah, it's all the same company. It's just just making it to where you can switch out the different labels. Will, what do you think of this one?
So, a couple of things. First thing is, if I'm gonna use a hauler to haul my slurry, I'll either use the GEA tanker from the Plains and Prairies DLC, or use Custom Modding's Custom Lizard 7700 tanker. The other thing is, just get rid of the dollar, just grab a semi. Problem solved. But for me personally, yeah, this is going to be a hard pass for me.
Is she?
You can box this up, put it on the first plane back to sender. I don't need a reskin of what's already there.
Fair enough. All right, next one is the Lizard Brave Trailer Tank. This is by Sluches Modding, 6.06 megabytes to download, $28,000 to buy. Starting capacity of 32,000. Will get up to 100,000 as a fictitious amount. So this one here is definitely a download for me. I like these kind of generic tankers like this. and especially for the price, the download, all that stuff. But again, taking a look at our closest comparables here from base game. Let's see, tanker. Where? I think it's under semi-truck trailers. Is it not? No, it must be underwater tankers. Or tankers. There it is, barrels. Aha, there we go. The Lizard MKS 32, $90,000 to buy, so in 32,000 liter capacity. So it's the same capacity, but this trailer is $28,000 compared to the $90,000 in base game. So you're going to be saving almost, what is that, 60 grand? Like $62,000? Yeah, sign me up for this even harder. I can save 60 grand and I get the same capacity. And honestly, I think this thing looks better than what we have in base game. Just throwing that one out there. So yeah, for me, this is absolutely a download, and I'm going to do it right now. Let's see. Will, what do you think of this one?
Love it. I could not have smashed that download button any bit faster. This is definitely more of your American style tanker, which is fantastic. There is one thing about this mod, that makes every other tanker look horrible.
Is this the mean girl of tankers?
It holds everything, even including goat milk.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it holds literally all your milks. It holds water, diesel, all your oils, your slurry, your digestate, anything you think of that's liquid, it will hold.
I already hit that download button, sir. You didn't have to make me hit it harder. Aishi, what do you think of this one?
ISG?
Yeah, from what I heard, one tanker to rule them all. Sign me up.
Lord of the Rings reference.
Love it. Donkey, what do you think?
So, looking at the pictures, and no, I haven't downloaded it yet to line it up. It looks to be longer than the tanker that's already in the base game because it's a narrower diameter of the tank. So, I mean, I am kind of curious to see what it looks like lengthwise next to it, because that might make it a little bit more difficult to get around your smaller maps with those tight corners. But typically, you're not running a semi-truck through those maps. So,
No.
Want to
I
bet?
mean, it absolutely looks amazing. A lot of nice features. Love that you can paint it different colors, because I don't like to move my slurry and my milk in the same tanker for some weird
Come on,
reason.
you don't want to have poo milk?
No poo milk. No
Hey,
diesel
look.
milk.
Just remember, you're not the one drinking it. You know what's been in that tanker. Person buying it, however,
Yeah,
Surprise,
but the FDA
surprise.
might shut down my farm. So,
just kick them out of there. They're not allowed in this game.
That's what they make hoses for. You can spray it down.
Not sanitary.
not sanitary.
Sanitary
But-
schmanitary.
It
Look,
does
what they
look
don't
great.
know won't hurt them.
Until someone gets
But in
sick.
this case, it might.
I was about to say. I don't think it works like that.
And that's how you end up with food poisoning.
Yep.
I think that's a little bit worse than food poisoning.
What do we call that? Poo poisoning?
E. coli.
Yes, E. coli. I think that's. I think the proper term is biological warfare.
I know some countries that would love to get their hands on that.
Negligent biological warfare.
Oh my goodness, Donkey. I'm
Wait.
sorry. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is it absolutely looks great, and you know what? Sign me up all day long.
Oh, and I think I got everybody on that one, didn't I?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Moving on, we've got another tanker, the Randon AC43 2018 by Venko Mods. 11.31 megabytes to download, 43,000 liter capacity, and $18,000 price point. This one only has water, liquid fertilizer, herbicide, additives, and diesel as its inputs. And again, this one being only 18 grand is significantly cheaper than the base game, and it's larger by almost 11,000 liters. So sign me up for this one too. Randon, I think, is a South American brand, so it might fit in more on specific maps, but I don't care. I don't care. When you have a price savings of, what is that, darn near $70,000, $72,000, you can't sneeze at that, and it's already 11,000 liters bigger. I'll put it to you this way. Let me bring up the screen. This semi-truck trailer is cheaper than the one that you can tow behind your tractors, the MKS 8. $18,000 versus $25,000 for the base game MKS 8. And that is 8,000 liter capacity. So you can't go wrong with that. So if you're looking for something dirt cheap for your truck and trailer, here you go. There it is. That you can't go wrong with that. Will, let's start with you.
You started with me last time as an ISG, sir.
Go ahead.
ISG. Let's go with you.
That double and give it the next person.
Right. Hey, Donkey, I heard you wanted to go.
Somebody just take the ball and run with it.
I mean, for the price and capacity, sign me up. As far as appearance on it, it looks a little plain. Looks like you can just have one solid color and that's all you get to choose. Thank God for the color configurator, so you can customize it to exactly the color you want. But yeah, if it wasn't for that, I would say pass. But let me rephrase that. If it wasn't for the capacity to price ratio, I would say pass.
Color configurator, donkey.
So I have questions about this tank.
Yeah, you talking about the lift kit?
No, not quite. Not quite. So
They see me rolling.
you got
What's
four.
I'm tanking, patrolling.
Yes, Donkey. He went there.
Yes, he did. And I almost forgot the question I was about to ask. But so it's got 4 caps, which means it's a divided tanker. If we're actually using real life logic. But it has 5 pipes that come out of it. I don't know about
Semantics.
y'all, but math isn't mathing there.
It's the TARDIS of tankers.
But what does the 5th pipe do?
Would you like to know?
We don't ask about the 5th pipe.
Well,
But I mean, it looks good for what it is. If it's a divided tanker that I can move different things and use that as like a side tank for, hey, I'm running liquid fertilizer and herbicide on my field. Cool, I can run half and half at that and not ever have to leave the field when spraying. That would be cool. I doubt that's something that would be in Farm Sim. I would have to look to check it out. But they definitely did interesting things with the placard. As somebody who's done a lot with hazmat, just covering all their bases and putting miscellaneous on the back of their truck. It's quite hilarious. Like that placard that's white with the black stripes is miscellaneous dangerous goods is what that placard stands for.
Again, it
Right.
should be criminal for as much as you know about things.
I've been driving a fuel truck for 17 years. I know how to recognize hazmat.
That's okay. Fair point. Fair point.
But yeah, um, I mean, it looks good. The price is okay. Is pretty decent for what we're getting. You know what? We'll take that and the last one.
And I think I figured out what the fifth pipe's for. It opens the door to Narnia.
No.
I promise you, it does.
My
So
brain
the
just
fifth
started
pipe-
hurting.
The fifth pipe is your wardrobe.
Maybe.
Yeah, you just stuff your clothes in there.
Anyways, Will, did I get to you on this one? I don't
No.
think I got anybody but Donkey yet.
No, you didn't get me yet.
Oh, you got me.
Oh, did I get you? Okay, Will, you're the last one. Go for it. Run the ball home.
For me personally, it's going to be a pass. To answer your question, even though there are 4 caps up top, it's one tanker. So there's no separators. You can't have like multiple liquids in there at once.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll just stick with the previous.
So, go ahead. I'll chime in just a second.
I'll just stick with the previous one. It's done and done, over with. The only thing that I really wish Giants would implement is like the manure system where you can actually attach hoses to fill things.
That'd be legit. So, you said that even though it's got 4 caps on it and 5 pipes, we determined the math ain't mathin'. But you're saying that what in real life this doesn't have the separators? Is that what you're saying?
In real life, I don't know, but in the game, it doesn't.
Okay.
In real
okay.
life, this would have the separators.
Yeah.
Yes. So, okay, then never mind. We can concur. We can concur. Reaver says, brown milk.
Oh, that's how you make chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, exactly. Just a little chunky.
Ugh.
Ooh. He says, 1 pipe for each tank, 1 to flush them all out.
I was about to say that too, yeah.
That's fantastic.
Okay, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say flush. Thinking about it a little bit now, it's more for like vapor recovery. If you were in like California, we do have stuff like that for fuel trucks as well.
Jonah says, I can confirm that it does open the door to Narnia. TMR milk. Oh my goodness, guys. Dust Bunny. Chocolate milk comes from brown cows.
No, it doesn't, but okay.
Does strawberry milk come from red cows?
Did you say strawberry milk comes from red cows?
Fresh from the slaughterhouse.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's awful.
Oh, that's where all the blood goes.
All right. All right. Things are going off the rails here.
Doesn't always.
Did you expect anything else out of this show?
I expect nothing less. The Lizard EBV 1500 by NicoDo55, 10.58 megabytes to download. That is too small for NicoDo. How dare you, Nico? You should have that be at least 50 megabytes. $38,600 to buy. 180 horsepower is required, and 14-meter working width, 22,000 liter capacity. So we got ourselves a little manure spreader here, and looks great. It looks fantastic. It's NicoDo, so I don't expect anything less. Very highly detailed modder in their own right. I mean, we're talking, what is this, 22,000 liters? So, okay, taking a look at our base capacities here, or base comparables, I should say. Let's see. We're talking under manure. There we go. So 22,000 liters is going to put us at, it's actually going to be kind of an in-betweensy one. So you can see here we got the Haw DST 16 for $67,000, 150 horsepower is required, 16,500 liters. And then the Bergman TSW 6240W, $110,000, 220 horsepower required, and 25,000 liter capacity. So it's going to be closer to the Bergman, so we'll kind of focus in on that one there. For this one, the Bergman is 24 meter in working width. The mod is 14 meters, so about 10 meters smaller for the mod. So that's a pretty big cut in size. But the capacity, 22,000 liter versus 24,000 liters. So you're only losing out on 2,000 liters worth of capacity. And then horsepower, 180 horsepower for the mod versus 220. So it's significantly cheaper by almost 70 grand. You're talking horsepower is about 40 horsepower less. The working width is 10 meters less. So that's a pretty big jump in my opinion. But the capacity, 2,000 liters. Overall, it's significantly cheaper, and I think because of that price point that really cuts it outside of the kind of scope of the Bergman, I think this is worth a download. Even though it's 10 meters smaller in working with, you're getting the same capacity, so you should be able to fill kind of the same allotment. You're just going to have to basically take double the amount of passes that you would on the Bergman. But you're still going to get that same kind of coverage when everything's all said and done. Or at least you should, if the game's actually performing the way it's supposed to. So yeah, I think this is definitely worth a download. And speaking of which, I'll go ahead and do it right now. ISG, what do you think of this one?
So you're telling me I can fly down the field, fling in my poo, and this thing looks great when it's covered in poo. Sign me up.
I mean, again, it's Nico Do, so we're only one letter away from Nico Poo, and
Dude does the poo.
and it is going to look great slinging that poo. So, Nico Do making the poo slinging. Okay, I'm done. Donkey.
Thank you.
I'm about to say, you're stretching there, sir.
I
Oh,
tried to
man.
run with that one, but my brain just malfunctioned, so I figured just abort.
Wise
With the amount
decision.
of stretching there, I thought we were taking a yoga class.
I mean, yes.
I didn't sign up for that.
Why not? Get nice and limber.
Because I'm fat, that's why.
All the more reason to sign up. Get nice and limber. That or you could just go into one of the classes and just shout, "Hey Macarena," and walk away.
You sound like you've done that.
Don't give me ideas.
Maybe.
Oh, jeez.
Bringing us back on track.
Yeah.
That's unacceptable.
So, it does look great. And being able to go at 16 kilometers an hour is a little bit faster than that base game speed. But yeah, you're kind of nullifying that with the working with that's there. So, I mean, it looks great. I don't do poo flinging, but this might make me reconsider with everything that's been changing. So, it could be worth a download.
You are a co-host on this show. You do plenty of poofing.
Not in game.
Fair enough. Will?
Only verbal.
So for everyone wondering, yeah, it does say Lizard, but it's actually he did bring out the PC branded, the branded version for PC, which is Bremont. For me personally, I mean, I already have the mini spreaders I like in game, so I mean it looks good, and I would expect nothing else from Nico Do 55. I wouldn't expect anything else. But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
Fair enough. So Reaver, you just made me throw up in my mouth a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Aw.
So he says, or Matsy's favorite, Vegemite milk.
Ugh.
Have
well, now-
any of you ever, not just tasted Vegemite, but have you ever smelled Vegemite?
No.
Yeah. Had me a Vegemite sandwich.
For those that must know, that is your clip for the evening.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what just happened to my screen here? Why is my screen black?
Uh-oh.
Vegemite?
Oh, yeah. My world has gone black because of Vegemite. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. I remember one time, somebody offered me Vegemite, and I caught a whiff of that. I almost just fell out of whatever I was standing by, and just like, nope, nope. Like, you said you had a Vegemite sandwich, sir. You are a brave soul. Like, you either have a incapacitated nose or a steel stomach. One of the two.
I've tried worse things.
Fair enough. I got around to everybody on this one, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Also, Reaver says Nico Poodoo. We are a bunch of children, and I love every second of it.
Is there an adult in the house? We may need one.
Babe?
I don't know. I think Mrs. Dust Bunny might have left after all of this.
I can't say as I blame her. Next, we have the John Deere 1775 NT 2018 by JHHG Modding, 41.59 megabytes to download. We've got a starting price of $155,415, 4,581 liter of seed capacity, 2,271 liters of liquid fertilizer capacity, required power of 340 horsepower, and a working width of 17.75 meters. We're talking 58 feet worth of planting goodness. And I tell you what, wow, just absolute wow. Is 42 megabytes almost. 42. I don't care. When you've got certain bits of equipment, certain tractors, certain seeders, certain plows, certain whatever it is, there's times where things can just be so good that you ignore a lot of other things downstream. This is one of those mods in my book. The detail work on this is incredible. JHHG Modding, again, one of those modders that I wouldn't expect anything less than a extremely highly detailed piece of equipment. The price point, take a look at our comparables here. Let's see. So we're talking planter. There it is. For 17.75 meters, that's going to be, that's going to be Kinsey, 4905 Blue Drive territory, $249,500 for the Kinsey, 18.2 meter working width, and 350 horsepower for requirements. So you're talking right off the bat, we're saving almost $100,000, almost $100,000 between the Kinsey and the John Deere here. The working width of the Kinsey is 18.2, the John Deere 17.75. So you're missing out on, what is that? Like, not even math. That's what? Quarter plus almost another. You're talking just shy of half a meter between the two of them, saving over almost $100,000. You're missing out on only half a meter, and you're going to save 10 horsepower when everything's said and done. The capacity also, the Kinsey is 7,068 liters. That's both the fertilizer and the seed capacity. When you add these two up, you're talking, what is that, 6,700, we'll say 6,800 and change. So it is a little bit smaller, but not by much. I mean, that's probably the best way to put the John Deere. It's a little bit smaller, but not by much. But that price savings of nearly $100,000 makes it completely worth it. 100% worth it. Even though 42 megabytes, again, don't care. Sign me up. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it looks fantastic. I love the little mini tracks that it rolls on, uh, for the primary means of transporting it. Like that absolutely looks awesome. Tons of detail. It is John Deere and huge, but the amount of work that the modder put into it will make it worth it for me to download this one.
Sorry, I just saw Dust Bunny reply to what we were saying earlier, and she said, "Do you boys need to be put in separate corners?"
Maybe.
I'll be honest with you,
Yes.
Dust Bunny. I don't know how much more separate our corners can be at the moment.
I don't know. Two of us are pretty close.
Yeah.
About 3 hours.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And Jonah with a $1.99 super chat says, "Because I'm laughing myself to death over here." Thank you very much, Jonah. Greatly appreciate it, and glad you're enjoying it so far. Let's see. Dead Calm says she doesn't want to take that responsibility. I don't blame her. Oh my goodness. Anyways, Will, what do you think of this one? I know what you think of this one, but I'm going to ask you anyways.
That's John Deere. That's all I gotta say. I absolutely love this. JHHG Modding did a fantastic job. This was also back in FS22. I'm glad to see it back. And like you can see where that megabyte goes, though. Megabyte storage, the level of detail, like, and you have. I don't know if we actually wrote it on here. Here, over 430 movable elements. So you got to think about every
Rookie numbers.
every little thing is like going against the ground, like when you're seating. Plus, you got the blower fan going. It's incredible. And plus, there's a customization to have chains on the back. When you're actually driving, those chains will actually like rumble against the ground, which I think is really kind of neat. So yeah, overall, sign me up.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, even though it's the wrong shade of red, it would look great on my garden in the backyard.
Fair enough. Reaver, seriously, man, you're going to make me throw up on stream, man. Like, that's just wrong. He says, Matsy had to eat 3 Twinkies with Vegemite on them last night in his stream. What the... What? Why? 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 Twinkies with... Again, Vegemite, gross, all by itself. Twinkies with Vegemite? Like, why? Why? I'm gonna reach out to Matsy and be like, dude, what is that like a cry for help? Do you need rescuing? Like that just sent a chill down my spine. Ooh.
A donkey.
Yes.
Hey, donkey, I have a plan. I think we all should just pitch in, buy a whole bunch of Vegemite, and send it to me today.
You'll waste your money. Return
No,
to
we won't.
sender.
Return
I promise you, we won't waste our money.
What's that?
I promise you, there won't be any waste of money. The phone call will get will be worth it.
Priceless.
See, here's the thing: is that shows up at my door, I would not even acknowledge its arrival. You'd be like,
Well, what if we told
"Oh,
you that we put Nutella in the jar instead?
oh." You'd make me open it up at that point. But all I'd have to do is take one whiff of it, and I'd know it wasn't Nutella.
Yeah, but it'll be at that moment you knew.
At this moment, he knew he messed up.
He knew he was- Uh-oh. Number of new subscribers during the stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Again, sounds like a cry for help. And this is the one that drove me insane. And Donkey, I know you're right there with me. I know this to be a fact. 2 of the 4 screenshots here are in pitch darkness. Now, look, I get they're just showing off the lights. I need to be able to see what I'm working with here. And, like, come on. Two of the 3 screenshots. Like, the 4th screenshot, it's behind everything, and I can't see anything. The only one where you can actually see any level of detail, number 3 here, that's a decent screenshot. The shadows make it look a little bit hard to see details and stuff, especially in the rims and stuff. All right, all that rant aside, let's take a look at our comparables. I know, Donkey, I stole your thunder on that one.
No worries.
I'm sure there'll be plenty more opportunities.
It's true. Under low loaders, we do have a Schwarzmuller low loader 4A already in base game, and that is $60,000, same as this one. This, to me, seems like the same exact mod that we have, or model that we have in base game, except this has, you know, little different features. Extreme stable and durable during daily use. Let's see, configurations of side markered lights and spare wheels, you know, things like that. For 9 megabytes, this is going to be a full pass for me. I'm just going to stick with the one that we have in base game because I can spend the same amount of money, and it's yellow. I can deal with yellow. That's fine with me. So this is going to be a pass. Will, what do you think of this one? Will?
Hang on, I'm just grabbing a drink.
Well, then let's go to you,
I'm back.
ISG, until Will gets back. Oh, there he is. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass. I don't typically usually use low loaders, but if I do, there's only one that I use, and that's from Custom Modding. That's their Landau.
Gotcha.
The only one you should ever use.
Yep.
So this thing, I think we all should just pack this up and ship it to BDD.
Just so I have another rant?
Yep.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
So when it comes to low loaders, I typically don't go for one that's dollied. I'll go for one that I can pull with the semi-truck unless I have to use something smaller due to the map size. So for that, this one's going to be out there. I do like a few of the details that they did add. One of my biggest things is, man, I wish there was something besides just orange straps that we could use, and chains. And the third screenshot really make me just wish that we could put that to strap things down on here. But I know that's not how the game's set up at the moment, so rant over with. But yeah, it is going to be a pass here.
I think it's funny though, because right now it's sitting at a 3.5 star rating by 14 people.
Oof.
I'm glad I was able not to steal all your thunder there, Donkey.
Actually, I think the mod picture is the same picture from the in-game store.
It probably is. Let me take a look at that. I think you're right. Yes,
Wow.
that is the exact same picture from the end game store.
Do you want me to come back to you there, Donkey? Do you want to continue the rant?
Nope. Nope, not going down the rabbit hole any further.
All right, moving on. We've got, let's see, the Capello Quasar F4F. F4. Wow, words are hard. Anyways, this is by Max945, 3.33 megabytes to download, $17,000 to buy, 3-meter working width. If you're looking for a little corn sunflower header, this is going to be absolutely perfect. 17 grand and 3 meters in working width. That is not too shabby. So let's take a look at what we have here in base game. The smallest one we have is 6 meters, so this is already half the size. But the one in base game, $53,000. So this being 17,000, even though it's half the working with, it's less or more than half off. So you're basically going to be saving, what is that, 3, 6, that's going to be another, what, 40? So 46,000 is my mathing? I think it is. I mean, 46 grand that you're going to be saving, and yeah, you're going to be cutting it in half, but that gets you to a better place to be able to start out from. So you can start with this and work your way up to the bigger one, and then work your way up, and so on and so on and so on. And only 4 megabytes for the download. Again, sign me up for this one. And again, hit the download button right here, right now. Let's start with you, Will, I think. What do you think of this one?
No, I mean, it's nice that we got a smaller header in case the people want to use it. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass.
ISG?
It's absolutely perfect for small farm shenanigans. Let's do it.
And Donkey?
I like it, and it's more for, like, it's more than just being small, cheap. Like, it's actually faster than the base game too, as far as working speed. So, the base game one, like on your screen it says 6 miles an hour, which roughly transitions to 10 kilometers an hour. So this one's 2 kilometers an hour faster. So, yeah, you know, I think we're going 3 for 3 here, and I'm going to download it.
Beauty. All right, moving on to the next one here. We got the Samaz Jump 320 Truck Plow. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew. 1.98 megabytes to download and $7,500 to buy. I don't do a ton of work in the snow for the game. So for that, normally I would have said hard pass. But for PC and Mac players, recently there was a mod that basically made it to where contracts are now available. Contracts, quote unquote, are available for removing snow. And I could see this one making its way into my farm, kind of thing. I'll have to do a little bit of research, figure out what trucks this can fit onto, but regardless,
it shows their international work star.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but yeah, for me, I could see now actually utilizing something like this and actually not just fast forwarding or doing trees as a main source of revenue in the winter because of that mod. Again, if you're on consoles, you're out of luck on that one. I'm sorry, but yeah, that mod really changed the game for this specific mod for me personally, because now doing stuff in the winter makes sense. So for me, this is going to be another download, and I'm going to do it right now. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, so let's talk about that mod you were talking about there. I believe that one right there, I don't think it actually generates contracts. What I believe it does, it pays you based on how much snow you had moved during the winter each day.
Correct.
That's what I believe it does. Instead of actually generating a contract, it just pays you based on what you've done. Because a lot of them, the roads may not be purchasable and things like that, so it can't determine that based off of like being able to assign it to farmland like contracts are required for. As far as this thing goes, this thing just looks amazing. And yeah, I would definitely get it just so I can hook it up to that international, just to have it to drive around. I don't even need to use it. I just want it so I can have it just for show.
I just imagine the shenanigans that would ensue with you having this strapped to the front of your truck.
Look, don't park in front of me.
Donkey, what do you think?
Wait, you need a plow for shenanigans?
No, but it just helps.
Okay.
It's called added shenanigans.
Added shenanigans. Love it. I mean,
Shenanigans
you know, up until recently, where I went to go record and had 3 months of snow in a row. I didn't see any point in plowing. And, you know, now I really am looking for a good plow, and this one kind of fills that need. The base game one is really lackluster when it comes to the plows. So definitely hitting that download button a little bit harder just because of that.
And Will?
Well, me, I download. I love it, especially going on front of the international, as you can see here in the second screenshot. Absolutely love it, and this thing can move snow. I know the Looney Farm guy loaded up to show it off, and this thing can move snow. So you're good there. Absolutely love it.
I'd be worried if it didn't.
Wouldn't be much of a plow if it didn't.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. Next one we have is the Farm Buildings Pack by VN110. Nope, I'm not going to pass by that one. 47.88 megabytes to download, $85,000 to buy for the barn, $40,000 with the barn and silo, has a capacity of 68,000 liters. The small barn, 50,000, the large barn, 70,000. Looks pretty decent. I'm just seeing the screenshots here, and it's one of those where I like the detail work on the inside of it, and what really caught my eye here on the last screenshot is in the inside of the barn, you can see the trusses that are over the top of the actual barn inside itself, and then it's got those support arms that go into it. I can see that one kind of bolt that is right there. I don't know why that caught my attention really hard, but it's that little detail. It's just little things like that I like to see. I like the brickwork on the inside, it kind of staining on the back wall on that final screenshot there. I mean, everything looks pretty solid on this one. I kind of like it. I'm taking a deep look at it, and it looks pretty good. Now, this definitely looks European to me, so it's going to fit in on very specific, styles of maps and whatnot. So if I'm on that style of map, I could see downloading this. It being almost 48 megabytes to download, you are getting the option of 4 separate buildings. So that kind of equates out to what, about 12 megabytes per building. It's not that bad. So overall, yeah, again, if I'm on the right style of map, I could definitely see downloading this. Donkey, let's start with you on this one.
It definitely looks interesting to me. Quite a bit of different things going on here. Like you got your cattle barn that holds 71 animals, which is not bad for the size of it at all. You got your barn with your silo, so it actually has a fill plane in there for your grain silo. So I really like that kind of a detail. I love the auger kind of stuffed into the grain storage there, so you can kind of see it pulling out there. Little bit of a, looks like they got a bale storage area. I'm not sure if it's one with a trigger or if that, hey, you got to stuff the bales up there on top yourself. It doesn't kind of go into that at all. Doesn't show any of that really on the screenshots. I wish like those optional features that it's trying to highlight in the what is that, the 5th screenshot. I wish they would have just put those little tiny ones as bigger so we could really get a good look inside of there. But I mean, all in all, it looks great. If I'm on a European map and these kind of buildings will fit in my farm build, because let's face it, they're very awkward shaped to get into certain farm builds. So with that, I might download it. It just kind of depends on what my needs are.
Will?
Well, for me personally, I mean, they look good. They look very good, especially with the grain storage and the bale storages. But I feel like these would only fit on very certain maps. To me, I don't know, for me, it screams Polish. I could be wrong about that, but For me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
ISG.
First off, I don't live wherever this thing is designed to be at, so I have no clue as to what style this actually is. Personally, I kind of like the look of them, and depending on the map, I could definitely see myself trying to use them just to see how well they actually work out. I am curious about that bell storage. Do we need to yeet it up there, or is there some kind of trigger to activate it? I'm with
Trigger.
Donkey on that. Some information was needed.
There is a trigger.
Okay.
Okay. Even better.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. So real quick, Jonah says, I do have something I need to send to BDD at some point. Jonah, I swear, if you send me Vegemite, I'm not going to be happy. Reaver says, I read someone put the snow mod, put snow down all year and you can't harvest. Not sure if that glitch has been fixed yet. Oh, no. Well, hopefully that's not the case. But we'll see. Moving on, we've got the old cow barn with storage. This is by Swifty. 27.33 megabytes to download. Getting Swifty with it. $74,000 to buy, and 32 cows can be held, as well as 306 bales and pallets. So this one here, let's take a look at what we got here in base game. I'm really gonna have no good comparison because we don't have one. We don't have one that's gonna have both of these elements. It's gonna be one or the other. But taking a look, let's see. Nope, wrong. Right, there we go. Cow barn here with 32 cow capacity. That's going to put us, let's see, oh, that's going to put us at the cow barn. Here, 35 cow capacity, and this one here has 32. So, base game one has $85,000 price. The mod has $74,000. So, you're
What the hell was that? What?
That was my phone.
Are we under attack?
Maybe.
I'm so confused. What was that?
That was my phone. It periodically it'll just do a random blow up of like alt messages or whatever at one time if I don't touch it for so long. It's like, hey, stupid, pay attention to your phone.
Now that we completely derailed once again.
You're welcome.
So right off the bat, you're going to save about, what is that, $11,000. So that's nice. You're only losing out on, what is that, 3 cows with that savings. So not too bad. But what you're gaining is over 300 bale and pallet storage slots. So that really, really nice. Now, focusing in on the actual model itself, looks really darn good. And also, the one thing to also point out is that this does have the Lely or GEA configuration, so that's a feeding robot, right? Like this
Yes.
will take a feeding robot. Yeah, it's his brand of milking robot. So that right there, you're getting a feeding robot. So really, that $85,000 one that I was pointing out earlier is not a good comparison, because if you can get a feeding robot with this, you probably don't get it for that price.
You can't.
But what's that?
So the Lely and GEA are only for like the milkers. There's no feeding robot with this.
Oh, so it's like the tank.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the tank and the
the
milking robot that you see in the fourth picture.
or the first screenshot.
Okay.
Fifth picture, yeah, I think it's also in the first one. Yeah, you can barely see
Gotcha.
it, and yeah, you can
Oh,
see it in
yeah.
first, barely in the second.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's still that's fine. So the first one was a good comparison, but regardless, you're basically gaining from the base game 300 bale and pallet storage capacity. So it's nice. Now this does look, well, it is because it's Swedish cow barn. So definitely overseas, definitely going to be fitting in on very specific styles of maps. That being said, it looks really good. It looks really good. It's got a good character to it. If I'm on a Swedish map, I will 100% download this in a heartbeat. If I'm not, definitely not going to, because, yeah, it definitely looks like it needs to be on very specific locations. So, yeah, that being said, I would download it if the parameters fit. Will, what do you think of this one?
For me personally, well, it's kind of what you said. If it's on a Swedish map, or if it's on a foreign or an overseas map, then yeah, I would definitely use this. It looks very, very good. Like the level of detail that went into it, especially with the balanced storage capacity, because there is a balanced storage in here. There is one thing that I really hope that Giants like can implement. Like I'm really hoping that they can, either in a DLC or the next game. But like the very first screenshot, you see the scraper right there. I really wish like manure would spawn up here and it would actually scrape it. That is like one thing I really, really wish that it would do. The only thing that I would say for a fair heads up warning. So in the third screenshot, you see like the open door, you see the cows, and then you see the closed door right next to it. You have to open that door, and literally the feed triggers right inside that door. So you're not going to be able to get like a TMR mixer in there. Like you'll have to use like one of those like portable driver ones to get in there. Like one of the I don't want to say handheld, but like one of like the self-driving. Well, I don't want to say self-driving. It's like one you stand on basically. So yeah,
It's like a wheelbarrow would fit in there.
yeah. So yeah, so just a heads up with that. But other than that, yeah, definitely looks fantastic.
ISG.
So, in the description, this thing states old cow barn. However, looking at these pictures for old, this thing's in really good shape. Feel like we're being halfway lied to here.
Or maybe they should keep up on the maintenance.
But that's possible.
Rejuvenated is a better word.
Calm down, donkey. Yeah, personally, this isn't my style cow barn, so this is a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
Okay, let's go ahead and go into the donkey rant.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Oh, we get a donkey rant. I can't wait.
All right, never mind. I zoomed in. We're good.
Aw. I was getting my popcorn ready.
Look, this wasn't made by Mattis, okay?
Yeah,
You're right. You're right.
A2
But
okay?
I mean,
We found somebody worse.
No.
yeah.
But I do love the level of detail here. The gutters are there, so you got the drains coming off of the gutters. Great. It's not a barn that has a gutter a drain with no gutter. The arches on the window, having those come out a little bit, looks fantastic. Like the amount of detail put into this, absolutely fantastic. As far as feeding goes, it is kind of sad that you can't get it into that area without something super small like a wheelbarrow. Maybe you, I believe the stationary baler bails up TMR. Maybe you use that and just kind of nudge it in with a forklift. But
Just tap it
still, just tap it in, right? But I do agree that it doesn't really look as old, except for like the indoor that texture that they put on the cement walls. It looks like they've patched it up a lot. It's been beat up, it's been run down. The wood on the inside kind of looks, so it looks like they just gave it a facelift on the outside, kind of telling a bit of a story. Hey, they're reusing this old barn, they're building it back up, kind of thing. It looks great. And you know what? Maybe I'll put a Swiss colony in the U.S. Who knows? But yeah. So I think it's worth the download, especially since for less than base game, you're getting the ability to have milk out of a smaller barn. I think that could be a great stepping stone into a bigger cow farm.
I just thought of something.
What's that?
I might have.
There is a mod out already that'd be absolutely perfect for this.
Let's hear it.
And it's that handheld pack that came out.
Yeah. But the question is, how many trips do you want to make?
Yeah, right.
All of them.
525,000.
That's how many it's going to take.
Alrighty. Next one we have is the storage for stones, wood chips, and manure. 14.84 megabytes to download, and this is created by, I think that's maybe Il Gib or Gib.
That's what I think. Il Gib.
I think that's supposed to be an ILL Gib, maybe. You know what? Author, mod maker, whoever you are, if you get this, let us know. I'm curious now. $2,500 and 50,000 liter capacity for this. I love this. Absolutely love this. So my gameplay has changed a lot over the years. So I used to be really into like the multi-fruit silos where everything could be accepted and just basically the most unrealistic thing that you can get your hands on with the most amount of storage and all that stuff. That's what I used to go for exclusively. But now as I've been kind of aging into Farming Simulator, I've gone through, now this will be my third iteration of Farm Sim. My tastes have changed, and I'm starting to get into the more kind of quote-unquote realistic side of things. Now, this might not be truly realistic, but having those like items kind of separated out into different silos and vessels, things along those lines, to be able to make it to where it's not just like, hey, I'm going to throw stones in the same silo as, my hay is the same silo as my grains is the same silo as this, that, and the other thing. So it's one of those, I like this because it gives you that ability to not only store those three specific items, which, I mean, with the exception of the manure, wood chips, and stones, you really don't have any good options for other than just throw it on the ground kind of thing, unless it's from a production, which a lot of the productions will box the wood chips for you. But if you're like cutting a bunch of trees down and stuff, this will be a good option for you to be able to throw, 50,000 liters into the storage and kind of go from there. So me, clicking that download button again, been quite a few of those tonight. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Sign me up for this. This thing, it looks rustic enough that and homemade enough that it would just fit on any farm that I'm running. And by the way, everybody, y'all heard it here first. BDD has officially lost his sense of adventure.
What? I am confused.
No.
You don't want to stick with everything unrealistic.
No. That's not what I said.
He's gotten old.
I
Is that what it is?
Hey, I am old. Not gotten, I am. But no, it's one of those that it's not that I won't ever use a multi-fruit silo ever again or whatnot. I'm not like a purist or anything like that. But it's just one of those that I'm starting to understand the appreciation for something like this, if that makes sense. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
So, looks fantastic. I almost wonder if, because I'm me and I would want to load this with a bucket, if I could actually still dump it into there, or do I have to use the triggers? But the way it looks to me is you'd actually have to use the triggers. So that's kind of a missed opportunity there to be able to just dump into the silo, especially with how open it is. But absolutely looks fantastic. 50,000, add another zero, and we can get closer on wood chips. But as far as manure and stones, it's absolutely perfect.
And Will?
Well, so it's definitely something different. That's what makes it unique. It does look good, but for me personally, I don't use this kind of stuff. See, if I'm gonna store manure somewhere, then I'm just gonna get like a manure heap so I can actually scoop it out because I don't use the Traeger itself. I always use a tractor to load it up, like you would in real life. So, and with this, you can't. So, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass.
Fair enough. Moving on, we have the Old Metal Shelter. This is by Mix Farming and is 10.14 megabytes to download, $13,000 to buy. Has a dimension of 41 by 8.5. So rather narrow for what we're talking about here, but looks really good. It definitely has a very specific look to it, and it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it almost looks like it's broken.
Like it's
Like-
warped, yeah.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think that's
Like,
on purpose.
Oh, and I'm sure it is, but it's one of those like
And that is the reason I want it.
I was getting ready to say the same thing. Like it looks like it has character to it. It looks like it's made for a specific region. So, but I can't put my finger on as to where it would be. But it's also semi-generic enough to where maybe that's something we could see here in the States. I'm not sure. Like this it's weird because it's almost like ambiguous to like its design. It's weird. Like there's enough unique character to where I don't care if this is strictly like overseas, like made to be overseas, and there's enough detail in it to where it's charming. So all those to say, I'm gonna click that download button again right here, right now. Will, what do you think of this one? And I'll be right back.
It definitely gives character, especially with it being like warped, like it's been there for a long time. Like it looks like I don't know if it's just me, but it also seems like it's leaning in like one direction. And like the very first screenshot looks like it's like leaning and like towards going forwards, like it's that old that it's like starting to rust out to the point that it's actually starting to lean. So I do like that it gives character like that. I think it's very, very unique for that. So I mean, would I install it if I wasn't on an American map and I was looking for something like this? Maybe. But other than that, it'd be a pass for me. Ayashi?
Come on. I could sneeze on this thing and blow it down, so sign me up.
Donkey?
Well, you know, from an architectural standpoint, I could definitely see where that warp came from. 'Cause if you look at honestly, most of the screenshots kind of shows a little insight to where the problem lies. There's no support running across the top.
Nope.
None. It's just on the sides connecting the support beams. It doesn't come across. It doesn't support
And
the
if you
arch.
look at the final screenshot, that tells you what caused the dip in it.
I mean, it absolutely tells a story. The amount of rust on those beams is fantastic. I love that. And you know, hey, so it's old, it's worn down. I don't really agree with the rating that this received right out the bat. Like the first two ratings, because I was looking at it when it came out, they were ones. It's like you can see from the screenshot, it's an old worn down shed. It's gonna look like that.
Yeah.
Right. But maybe it's due to the width of it. Maybe it's a little narrow. It's kind of hard to tell from these screenshots.
And I mean, yeah, it's gonna be narrow. It's more of a European style, where your tractors are a lot more narrow than an American style tractor. You're gonna be working with a lot of smaller implements, and it does fit that kind of style. And it kind of grows on you if you really look at it. Now, with something like this, you know how many of my small farm shenanigan equipment I could fit underneath this.
You know how many? Hey, just think of how many of those hand tools I could fit under this.
Like, I'm running like 8 to 10 sets of tools just to use this shed. But absolutely looks great. The price is pretty good. The upkeep, you know what? You need it for 60,000 because you're look, you're going to be going through $60 a day just in welding rods to keep this up. So absolutely perfect. And you know what? Sign me up even harder.
That's
Who did we
everybody.
leave off with? That was
it.
everyone?
Yeah.
Perfect. I got some good timing here. All right, real quick, catching up with the chat there. Looks like Dust Bunny had to take off there. She says, I'm heading out, gentlemen. Have a great stream and a great evening. Take care. Dust Bunny, thank you so much for coming out here tonight. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Jonah also says, oh, don't worry. It's actually something that I've been meaning to give you for a while. Hint is for the PC. Ooh, really? Well, you have captured my interest there, Jonah. Let's see. Dust Bunny also said, remember to slap the like and sub button on the way out, folks. Thank you so much again, Dust Bunny. Greatly appreciate you. Farmer Groot, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hello all. Farmer Donkey, did you finish that challenge? Because I haven't seen you live stream in a while.
Yes, I did actually finish that challenge, but the live streaming is due to me moving and not having a stable enough internet connection to actually host a live stream myself. So hopefully in a few weeks, I'll be back live.
Nice, nice. And we got Ken. Ken, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, just my luck to forget about Agribusiness Tonight. Ah, Ken, you hurt my soul there, Ken.
Normally we would forgive you, but not this time.
Yeah.
We are generally pretty forgiving folks there, but no, we've reached the end of our tether.
Look, Ken, as long as you send BDD a jar of Vegemite, it'll all be, no, everything will be forgiven.
Yeah.
Hey, no, this is not.
I
Gonna
heard
be a
it's his
thing.
favorite.
Yo.
No.
No. See.
Oh, so delicious.
No. See, what you gotta do is that you gotta sun that, and you also gotta bag up some cow manure and throw it in there too.
What did I
don't know,
do to you?
You missed 2 weeks. We're making up for it.
Ah, I see. Fine. You know what? Fair enough. I will give you that one. Because yes, I did miss out on 2 weeks, which actually before we go any further, I do want to apologize for missing out on the past 2 weeks. In all seriousness, life had kind of caught up to me over the past couple of weeks and needed to be able to catch up with things. I have basically worked every single day from about 7 o'clock in the morning until anywhere from 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night, every single day for the past 4 weeks. So was basically running on empty when all that stuff was done or going on, and I was continuing to actually work on those days that I had canceled. So that's basically the backstory is why I did miss out on the past 2 weeks. Hopefully after Friday, things should start to calm down a lot after that point, but we'll see how things go, because depending on how work goes from there, who knows? We'll see how things go. But anyways, moving on. We got this small chicken coop BR. This is by Ian. 2.88 megabytes to download, $5,700 to buy, and 80 chickens can be held. So, taking a look at what we got in the game. Let's see. We've got under chickens. Let's see. This holds, how much did it? Whoa. 80 chickens will be held in this one. So, that's going to put us somewhere. Well, I mean, really, closest thing we've got is the, really none of them are at all close, but the shed with open chicken pasture or the, chicken coop, I mean, they all pretty much hold 20. for chicken coops. So only the big one will hold anything larger at 360. So this holds 80. Now, the cool thing about this is that this is only 5,700 bucks. The closest or the cheapest one we have in game that is an actual chicken coop is this one here. This is the chicken coop with 30 chickens, $4,400. This is $5,700 for the mod, but it holds 80 chickens. So it's an extra 50 chickens for only, what is that, $1,300 more. So it's worth the price and all that. The megabyte size is not that bad. And in this case, if you're on a Brazilian map, it will fit right in. Now, I will say that this doesn't look so specific enough to me that I would say not use this on an American style map or some other style of a map other than Brazilian. So it's one of those where I would just download this just to have it. And speaking of which, I'll go ahead and do that because yeah, it looks generic enough to me. It looks like somebody just kind of slapped it together to where my neighbor next door could have something that looks similar to this. I mean, just looks like it's just 4x4 studs and some beams. That's basically about it. Maybe some concrete skirting. So why not? I don't remember who I started out with last time, so I'll just start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Sign me up. This thing actually looks really good. And the fact that it holds 80, yeah, I'll take it. Price is right. So already downloaded.
Donkey?
I mean, honestly, minus the concrete skirting, this is the exact same style chicken coop that was in my cousin's backyard. So, very, very basic, but it does the job. It houses chickens. Now, I am questioning because of the screenshots. Does that door even close?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
You know, I'd like to put the chickens away at night and let them be free range during the day, but too many animals like to eat chickens.
Me.
Oh, I actually had barbecue chicken today.
They are delicious.
Although, I am so surprised that this got through testing because of the indoor area around the chicken coop, how large it is. So I have had a mod kick back for doing that exact thing. No.
It's the reason it got through is because of the triggers. That's the only reason.
Yeah. But like it looks absolutely phenomenal. Rural, love it, and can't hit the download harder.
And Will?
Give me 1 second.
So he just walks away from the computer. He's like, we're doing a show? What do I care?
He said Donkey's gonna do enough waffling. I can walk away.
You know what? I think we need to turn the ire away from me. And now this is being the second time that he's just up and walked away from the PC. I think we need to figure out some things to do for him. Who's with me?
What you got in mind?
I mean,
Okay, I'm back. First of all, I can hear you.
I know.
Even better.
I know. I am aware.
And then second of all, I had to do something real quick because the wife left her barbecue chicken out. It's already 12 o'clock, so I wanted to make sure it got in the refrigerator.
Uh-oh.
that's fair.
So, yeah, I absolutely love this. It looks fantastic. Even with the door closed, the chickens still get out. So
Chickens. Understandable.
the third screenshot, it actually shows it at nighttime. I think that's kind of neat. But the last two screenshots, I am 100% positive that there will be snow inside of there because the little fencing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Giants wants anything that has a cover to not collect snow.
Yeah. So, I mean, other than that, yeah, I mean, I would definitely install this.
Bill, don't bring your real life logic into this game. How dare you?
I will. I will because I'm will.
You will because you will. Fair enough. All right. Did I get everybody on this one?
Yes.
Yes, I did. We're waiting on Will. The cheese factory.
Because he's Will.
Because he's Will.
Will
By Ian,
won did the right thing.
3.05. What's that?
I said because I will, because I will, because my will wanted to do the right thing.
How much did that hurt to say?
We'll
So
find
wait,
out
wait,
later.
wait.
My brain
Let
hurts.
me make sure I get this. Let me make sure I understand. Are you saying that it's not normal to just leave food out everywhere? on your-
No.
like, that's not. Wait. Wait. You're supposed to put it in the fridge?
That's how you get food poisoning.
It's a little
That
bacterial
explains my-
growth.
That explains my hospital visits here lately.
Wow.
Moving on, the Cheering Factory by Ian. 3.05 megabytes to download, 25,000.
Nice segue.
$25,000 to buy. So we've got ourselves a little bitty production point here, a little dairy, and it looks pretty good. Again, this being Ian, I presume this is going to be South American in location. It certainly looks like it. All in all, looks great. Looks fantastic. And it being only $25,000, I again presume that this is going to kind of mimic the small productions, not the larger ones in scale. So overall, looks good. It's got a nice little aesthetic to it. You can go inside of it, which again, awesome. So yeah, this would be another download if I'm on a South American map. Now this one, more specifically than the last, does look South American. Like this doesn't look like it would fit here on a North American map. So this would be a dependency on the map download. But if I'm on a South American map, I will have this. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
Oh my goodness. It does not mimic the small ones.
Really?
Like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Did,
No, it's
did this come from us?
it might have. So yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Shenanigans!
Like the cheese, it takes three milk to make 2 cheese, but it runs 55 cycles an hour.
Good Lord.
And then goat cheese, it goes 3 goat milk to 6 goat cheese, it runs 40 per hour. Buffalo milk 3 to 2 and runs 20 cycles an hour. Yeah, no, this thing is gonna pump out cheese. And unfortunately, they didn't put in that nice coat of line that separates them as far as productions lines. Turning one on is going to slow you down if you're running 2 or 3. So, can't run them all in sync without slowing down your productions.
That's fine. I'm a modder. I can fix that.
Right. But I do absolutely love like the interior of the building, the exterior of the building. It looks great. In fact, it looks like on the shelf in the second screenshot, you got some moldy cheese there, which fantastic when it comes to cheese. I just seeing everything looks great. And you know what? It's kind of yeah, it is that South American vibe, but it's something that you could throw down on any farm and really kind of fit in as far as that broke, hey, I'm just making it work kind of thing. So, yeah, I could see it.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point. Will, what do you think?
I love it. It's definitely faster than like your base game small productions. I mean, it's definitely not like fast as like huge productions, but I absolutely love how there is an interior. So That is nice. And all the pallets do spawn underneath the awning, so there is that. Other than that, I mean, it does look very, very good. I would definitely use it.
ISG.
You know, it says South America. You know, I live in the other South America, so yeah, this would absolutely work for me.
Fair enough. All right, catching up with the chat there real quick. Ken says, I'm not sending a jar of axle grease to BDD, please. It's Aussie made. Ken says Vegemite. Bleh. I'm right there with you. But he says Marmite, on the other hand. LOL, New Zealand made. LOL. Okay. I don't know if this is like you trying to lull me into a false sense of security and I go and find this stuff and then all of a sudden I go to open the jar and then vomit everywhere. Maybe.
I'm sure we'll hear about it later.
Probably.
I mean, that's if I can find one of these, because it's. I just so happened to find the Vegemite at one of my local stores way back when, and had like a really bad like reaction of seeing it there on the shelf, and it's like no, just no. But I don't know. I've never heard of Marmite. Is that what it's called? Marmite. Marmite. Yeah, never heard of that one. Let's see. Reaver, concrete skirt. Is that the dress you're going to be wearing? What? What are you talking about? Lies. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Let's see. Ken also says, don't the shoes go with it? Possibly. And also, Ken says, Will, you're fired.
No.
Hashtag fire Will.
Why? Because I'm making sure my wife doesn't get sick?
As you sitting there and trying to earn brownie points is not an excuse for us to have to sit here and wait for you.
Yes, it is.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see. And Ken says, blue vein cheese. To be fair, I don't like Vegemite. I do like me some blue cheese though.
I hate blue cheese.
Now, if we're talking like blue cheese dressing versus ranch and whatnot, I can kind of go either way. Depends on what I'm pairing it with. But like if you're going like wings, it depends on the flavor of wing. Like if I got a really hot like buffalo style wing, I want blue cheese. But if I've got like a more kind of tangy like flavor, I'll get me some ranch. I'm kind of good either way.
As far as I'm concerned, you can keep your blue cheese.
Right.
Yeah. Well, am I the only one? Donkey, what about you?
Oh, I absolutely love blue cheese. It's all Gouda to me.
There we go. There we go.
See,
I'm not the
I can't eat it because I'm allergic to the mold that's in it.
That's
Oh.
fair. That's fair.
That's why I say you
would-
can keep it.
Yep.
That okay? Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't like it because of that reason.
Boost your
actually,
immune system.
Right. I tell you what, though.
Well,
there
it's
was a
also the
restaurant-
same mold that's used to make penicillin,
Yeah,
That's-
it is.
That's
and
why
that's
I
the
will
reason.
live
And that's the
forever.
reason I can't have it because I'm allergic to penicillin.
That would do it.
Yep.
That would do it. But that's also the reason why I'm going to live forever. All right, but no. So one time there was a restaurant that I took my wife to down in Tampa. It was called The Haven, and it was kind of like this hoity-toity restaurant that I'd taken her to. Never been there before, and it's kind of one of those. I think it's called charcuterie places where it's like the meat and cheese kind of like a la carte kind of styles.
Mm-hmm.
And I took her there, and we got this whole meat and cheese combo platter kind of thing, and it came with a whole bunch of different stuff. And they're sitting there explaining everything that's on the board, and it's like 20 different cheeses and like a bunch of different meats and jams and gherkins and all this different stuff. Like it's really like a kind of a nice spread. Well, then all of a sudden they're like, okay, well, there's this, that, and the other thing, and there's so much information that's being like passed by. I caught that there's blue cheese on the table, and she either didn't hear it or misunderstood what was being said, because like I said, this guy is just like boom, 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 boom. He's just rapid firing all the different cheeses and meats and stuff that are on this plate. And she's like picking through, and she's like, oh, I'm going to try this one. I'm going to try this one. But everything just looks like radically different from anything that I personally had ever seen. I've seen, like, they had like cheeses with like red veins like in them. They had like all sorts of different stuff. So we're just kind of picking through and all that stuff. My wife hates blue cheese. She cannot stand it. But she grabs this one, and it's not blue cheese, but it's like a similar style of cheese where it's like, I forget what it was called. But she grabs this, and she takes a bite out of it. And I go, as soon as she bites into it, I go to try and like reach out to her. It's like, no. It was like that whole slow motion of no. And yeah, needless to say, the whole experience from that point on was ruined for her, because she takes one bite, realizes the mistake that she had made. It was at this moment she realized that she messed up. She gets up, goes hauling to the bathroom, proceeds to lose it in the bathroom, comes back, and she's like, yeah, I can't enjoy the rest of this meal.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it was that bad. Like she has like that instant reaction to it, and I guess it was all that she, like everything she had in her to be able to not just sit there and lose it right there at the table. So yeah, that was our blue cheese experience. The Shed by Wexy is next. 5.59 megabytes to download, $15,000 to buy. It's a shed. It's by Wexy, and I like it. It's a nice little two-tiered, shed. You'd be able to store your harvester, at least one of the smaller ones in there, as well as some of your equipment. Why not? 6 megabytes to download, and it's generic enough that probably fit just about any map. It looks like something that you just slap on, like just some random person would just slap it on their farm. Wood siding, corrugated metal siding is on the taller portion there. Yeah, I would absolutely download and install this. Why not? Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it looks good. And if I was, I mean, I could see this more on like a Polish style map that I could see anywhere else. Maybe German. But if I'm playing an American, I don't think I could foresee using something like this. But it definitely looks good. I mean, if you're on a small farm and you just need somewhere just to store some stuff, then yeah, absolutely.
ISG?
Well, first off, it's not made by Mattis. It doesn't have corrugated wood beams.
Wait. Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. What did
This
I
is what
miss?
you missed. Yeah, that's what you missed.
Yeah.
A whole lot of that.
Yeah.
Did you
Just
see?
donkey rants.
Did you see corrugated wood beams?
Yes.
You
Yep.
didn't stutter.
Fair enough. Proceed, sir.
And it looks just rustic enough that it just might work on my farms. Sign me up.
Donkey.
Well, it might not have corrugated wood beams, but there are a few things as far as the corrugation that really caught my eye and are going to cause a donkey rant. So, as far as the short side, it looks fantastic. Everything matches up. It looks great. Now, the tall side of things, if you look at the last screenshot, or really any of them that kind of zoom in on that, so the corrugation, so the last or the second screenshot, the corrugation does not line up with the edge. And so the texture on the edge just kind of looks like a dotted line going across. And instead of matching the corrugation spacing that's already on there, and then on the sides, the side of that wouldn't be corrugated because the corrugation's running up and down, not left to right. So little things that catch my eye that would sit there and bug me if it was in my game. I mean, overall, it does look great. Certain little tweaks, and I would absolutely download this and use it. But unfortunately, I can't just get stuck looking at it for hours because of it. So it's gonna be a pass here.
That's why you tuck it away. That's why you tuck it away, so completely surrounded by trees, so you don't have to see all that.
Yep.
Then how am I supposed to get my harvester in it?
You leave just enough space.
You think thin.
Maybe.
Ken says that just been told there's a new flavor of cheese out there, cheese. Fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. Moving on to the last one here for the day, the paintable street lines. This is by Lucas G. 0.32 megabytes to download, and they are worth $1 each. 10 different items within this particular pack, and I love it. Absolutely love this. The reason why is that there are certain times where there are certain maps that come out, or there's certain areas that you just want to be able to dress up just a little bit. And if you can find that map where you can have access to, let's say, the road network, like the peripheries, or you can have access to, say, a parking lot, whatever the case may be, you are now able to kind of take control and design it out a little bit different than what it may have been originally told. And it's actually ISG who kind of gave me the kind of thought behind when I saw this pop up of now we are kind of in control of whatever map as long as we own that area. And if you're on PC and Mac, there are mods where you can place down placeables anywhere on the map without owning it. So this kind of mod is just a nice thing to have for somebody like myself in-game who wants to be able to dress things up and sees those little things on the map that may be lacking or that could use just a little bit of extra sprucing up that the map maker either couldn't, didn't, or wouldn't kind of add on their own. So I absolutely love this. I think this is fantastic, and was a quick download for me. Will, what do you think of this one?
Love it. Like if you actually like build yourself a road, well, because we have like those like the placeable roads now. You can like set them down to actually have like the lines on them. Not that like AI traffic can go down splines. Now you actually have this that you can place down like right in the middle of it and like on the sides to actually make it look like an actual road. Love it.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
There is one problem with it, one major problem.
Oh yeah, you can't delete it.
Yeah, you can put them down, but you can't remove them.
Oh no.
Don't mess up.
Yeah, don't mess up.
Save before you install.
I mean, great concept, poorly executed.
Sad face. Donkey, what do you think?
You know, there's this word that comes to mind. What is that restaurant we always go to?
Shenanigans?
But but like I'm gonna put lines on dirt roads. Because why not? But like it absolutely I love it. Like it gives you that extra layer of customization. It does kind of sadden me that you can't delete it because who doesn't make mistakes when they're terraforming, they're decorating, and being able to remove that mistake and correct it is a big part of that. So I wish that Lucas would go back and make it deletable, but if he doesn't, it's still a great mod, still worth
I mean,
the
it's
download.
literally deletable, true, false.
Yeah. Yeah. Minor update, but massive quality of life.
So, am I the only one who would take this mod, go onto a map, dress it up to where you'd put the arrows going in the opposite direction of the traffic spline, and then invite a buddy on and be like, hey, I need your help. I need you to take equipment from point A to point B, knowing that the only way they can take is the road that you just now labeled as the opposite direction. Just so you can
Shenanigans.
hear the shenanigans coming from the other side of the stream.
Go into the XRL.
Sir, have you been playing multiplayer with us at all? This sure sounds like you have.
Just saying. Just saying. That's some top tier
fantastic.
shenanigans. Especially if you got one of those maps where they're not as familiar with it as you are. That would be number one. That would be absolute perfect. But number two, getting one of those maps where it's not necessarily the only way to go, but it's going to be like the most efficient way to go, and that they're going to instinctually go to that route, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, one that's coming to mind is that actually I think it was Lucas G who made the map. Let me click on the name because I think yes, Gastal. This map here would be perfect. The little city area that's inside this map. Oh my goodness, that'd be hysterical. All roads lead to one road. It would take a long time, but it would be worth it. But that's it. That is all the new mods for this day. Gentlemen, what was your favorite mod for the day? Let's start with you, ISG.
You know, anything that looked beat up, worn out, almost destroyed, and that multi-tractor.
Fair enough. What about you, Donkey? What was your favorite?
Oh, there were so many mods for the day. So many really great ones too. Like I would have to go with the the Fortschritt RS09 as one of them. Definitely going with the Brave trailer tank, and I hate to say it, but the John Deere 1775 gonna be one of the top 3 for the day.
And Will?
For me, it's going to be the Max Superliner 6x4 field truck, the Lizard Brave trailer tank, and the John Deere 1775 NT 2018.
I'm surprised that wasn't the top of your list.
I was literally getting ready to say the same thing. I'm shocked that John Deere wasn't the exclusive one.
Well, see, when I pick off my favorite mods, I start from the first mod and I go down. So I always go
Okay.
like in order.
That's fair.
That's the way I do it.
That's fair.
It's part of my OCD problem. So
And for me, my top one is going to be Helden. I mean, by far and away, is going to be my favorite mod for this day, by Calais. This map was incredibly insane. I love every bit of it, and yeah, it just blows everything else out of the water, in my opinion. All right, so we do have one update for the day. Is Castile and Leon changelog 1.0.0.4, and unfortunately, I haven't actually gone through and reviewed this change.
I was about to
So
call you out on that.
I have been busy, as I mentioned earlier. It is on my to-do list.
Excuses.
Yes, it is. It is excuses. I will find it acceptable. We will go through this in real time. So, update changelog 1.0.0.4 says, note, you can continue your current save game. Info. Why can't I sell the enclosure when I buy the animal pasture? What is that? Dehesus? Did you just swear at me? Anyways, why are the stone pines and resin pines plots removed when I sell them? The reason is that they are protected areas. When you buy the land, you are buying access to them, but with restrictions. You have the option to sell the stone and pine resins, so you no longer appear in your production section if you do not want to work them. Languages, no new translations, adjustments, precision farming, correct information, yield potential, and expected yield now appears when approaching fruit trees. Wild animals, note, until now, deer were disabled and did not appear. The reason they were disabled is that they were spawning their spawning is tied to trees and appear in the town and industrial areas. This does not look good visually because they can be seen passing through objects, walls, buildings, etc. With the new Vedro DLC, which adds wild boar, I have added them even though they will appear in the town and industrial areas. Okay. Fruit trees. Once you can once again use the mulch mower and subsoiler for mulching a better yield. New grass between fruit trees. Now different, denser, and more visually appealing grass will grow for each type of fruit tree. Animals. Adjustments to the honeycomb box to prevent them from being picked up. Adjustments to the animals and their prices. Note, until now, you could only buy adult animals. I still believe buying adult animals makes more sense. Now you can buy younger animals except for newborns. If you want offspring, you take good care of them and feed your animals well. Others. Collisions and adjustments to some pallets, textures, adjustments on some pallets, adjustments of the dehydrated factory to prevent selling some types of bales, adjustments to adjustments to pallet purchase prices at agricultural supplies. Holy cow, changelog, Batman. Improvements or new features. This is to be fair, this map is an absolute beast of a map. Like, this is a long changelog, but this is how it works every single time this map comes to Farming Simulator. Is it's basically a once per quarter update, and it's always massive every single time. Improvements or new features. Improved textures for compost and solid fertilizer pallets. You can now buy compost pallets and agricultural supplies. Flour, rice flour, and feed flour pallets are now stacks. Certain products such as diesel are now part of the price market, so their prices will fluctuate. At the cardboard factory, you can now produce bale twine, bale netting, and bale wrap. You can not only produce or sell them. Excuse me. Ooh, that snuck up on me. You can not only produce and sell them, but also use them in your balers and wrappers. That's actually kind of cool. I like that one. New content, placeable pastures. Why do you keep cursing at me? Note, these placeable pastures are standard size, and you can modify the enclosure to create your own custom pastures. New palette for seeds, lime, and road salt. New icons for oils. Remember to follow the social medias, blah, 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 blah. So long story short, this is the changelog as it sits as of right now. At this moment in time, I'm going to take the map maker's word that all of this stuff is good to go. But I will say, through the experiences that I've had up until this point with this map maker, and in previous iterations, I've not experienced a time when this particular map maker said, hey, X is done, and it's not done. There are other map makers out there, and we will be getting to one here later, and I will be going on a rant. Prepare for it. Prepare for it.
Nope.
But this.
What are you talking about? I haven't submitted any updates to my maps yet.
Not you. It's not you. No rant against you. But no, I have not come up across a issue with this particular map maker or this particular map where there has been something they said is supposed to be happening and it didn't happen. So I'm going to take their word that everything's good to go on this particular changelog. Gentlemen, do you have anything to add to this? ISG.
That's a lot to take in. I'm gonna, like you said, I'm gonna take his word on it.
Donkey.
I mean, that's a lot to squeeze into a minor update. I definitely understand why they, especially with the map that it is, did deactivate all of those animal spawning initially, because there's a lot of forest area between the fields around the housing. There's a lot of trees on this map, which make it look fantastic. But so yeah, with that being in mind, I understand a lot of the changes that were done, and you know what? Keep going, keep updating it, and I expect great things again from this map in FS25.
What about you, Will? Anything to add?
Nope, just glad the updates are coming out.
Absolutely. Real quick, Dead Calm says, "Can those lines glow in the dark?"
No.
I don't know. No?
That's a negative.
Darn, that'd been cool. More shenanigans. Reaver says, "Do you think directional arrows stop me from driving the wrong way?" I mean, if you're pranking your buddies and you're like, "Hey, I need your help doing this," and there's a lot of really strict rules on this. You gotta drive, like you gotta do certain X, Y, and Z kind of things. When I've seen those kind of playthroughs and those kind of gameplay servers, I think you could sell somebody on it pretty easily, especially somebody who's not in it every day kind of thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, no. Ken, absolutely, ranty pants are going on later. They are absolutely going on because this. All right, I'll give you a little taste. There is an update that came out, and this has come across multiple maps for this same map maker, and the same issue has popped up multiple times.
Oh, I know what
Across the board. I know you know what this one is. Is come up multiple times across all of their maps, and they claim that they're fixed. Some of them are, a lot of them aren't. So I will be coming up against that here soon. All right, next we have the Gaucho Files, 281.66 megabytes to download, and this is by Samuel Batista Modding. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mods required for this map. Now, again, if I take a look at my, let's see, there it is. I gave this one a 4.5 out of 5. I really like this one. Really, really like this one. And it's more oftentimes than not that Samuel Batista Modding, when a map comes out from them, that I don't like it. Like it's more often that I do enjoy what they present, and this one is kind of a break away from what I'm used to seeing them do, especially here in the FS25 series. Mainly used to them making North American style maps. This, as far as I'm aware, the first one they made that's a South American style in FS25. It might not be across their entire career here in Farming Simulator, but certainly in this particular iteration of Farm Sim. And this one's really nice. So what immediately catches your eye on this map is the color contrast. And that's because of the red dirt that is all over the map kind of thing. Remind me a lot of when I lived in Georgia and the kind of red Georgia clay that's in and around that area. It just really kind of strikes you when you see it for the first time, like especially if you come from a state like me up in Michigan, where when you see dirt, it's like really dark or like very very earthy in tone. Like down here in Florida, we have sand, so it's very light colored down here. So there's not really much of a contrast between like the grass and the sand that's underneath it. But in Georgia, and especially again on this map, you got this bright, vibrant red color that's all throughout the map, all throughout the roadways and all that kind of stuff, especially the 2 tracks. So seeing that and kind of popping like that, it really kind of rang true. And the color palette for the remainder of things holds really nice as well. So it's really toned down where it's really ought not to be, or really ought to be, and it's really ramped up where it should be as well. So it's one of those, like, normally this would feel really kind of funky kind of thing, especially if you haven't experienced something like this in real life because of that deep contrast. But because I have seen this in real life, it really just kind of reminded me of someplace I've actually seen in real life kind of thing. So it was just really kind of cool to see. The hills and undulations are awesome on this map. It's got really nice kind of road network as well. Up in the, let's see, let me bring up the map here real quick. Up in the, I got to get my bearings on it. Yeah, so up in the northeastern corner of the map. So your main starting farm is here towards the northwest corner of the map. Towards the northeast, there's this kind of like railroad station right up here. And you can travel along the track line out here. And right about here, there's basically a railroad flat cars that are just kind of stacked up out in the middle of nowhere on just a unused piece of track, and on there are multiple tractors that look like they're just being brought into the area to be delivered kind of thing. And again, it's just little details that when map makers just add these little pieces in, really help bring a map to life. So overall, very highly detailed, nice hills and undulations. The color palette is unique and is vibrant enough not to be cartoonish, while at the same time is toned down enough to still not be cartoonish. So overall, really like this one. 4.5 out of 5. Really, really highly recommend it. If you're looking for a South American map, check this one out. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it definitely looks interesting. I do kind of enjoy the color of the dirt and everything because where I'm at, we see that type of dirt used in construction a lot. So I'm very familiar with that color of dirt, and to see it on these maps is actually kind of cool. This is actually one I would probably be willing to give a shot at. Normally, I don't touch South American maps, but this one, I might actually give this one a try.
Donkey?
Absolutely looks great. I love the various field shapes that are there. Love being able to see all the tracks between the fields really easily on the PDA. Great work there. It lacks a little bit of trees as far as on the map, but you know, it still has enough to have that character. Absolutely great details. Samuel Batista really does pay really close attention when they make a map, and it shows. It really does. So absolutely worth the download here.
And Will?
Well, it definitely looks interesting. Well, just like ISG, I don't really play on South American maps that often. But, I mean, if I ever wanted to change pace and switch to a South American map, I mean, I would definitely give it a whirl.
Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Next one we have is the rolling farmlands of Michigan. And before I get too deep into this, so I originally gave this one, I think, a 4 out of 5 when this first came out. Now, I've kind of reflected a little bit more upon this, and I think in my actual tour I said 4 out of 5, approaching a 4.5. And as I was kind of wrapping things up after recording all that stuff, something just never sat right with me with that score. Like, I kept kind of pondering about it, like, over and over and over. And then I finally went back into the map again. I just kind of, like, looked around and was just kind of experiencing it at my own pace. I'm going to sit here and change that rating. I'm going to give it the 4.5 out of 5. So the only reason this did not get a 5 in my book is there are small flaws throughout the map that make it to where it's immersion breaking. Now, I absolutely love this map. The reason I love this map is because I am from Michigan. I am originally from Michigan. I'm from the lower portion of Michigan. I've been all over the state, from you know, the west side to the east side, up to the Upper Peninsula, to the very most northern part of the Upper Peninsula there in Michigan. I've been all over the place. So we have experienced multiple maps here on Farming Simulator over the years for Michigan maps. And Unfortunately, I've not been a huge fan of the maps for Michigan that have been representing the state up until this point. This is the first one where I've like where the map maker has said, "Hey, this is supposed to be of northern Michigan, rural northern Michigan." I have been all over the place in rural northern Michigan. I've owned property up there, not me personally, my family's owned property up there. I've been in and around the area a lot growing up. So I'm deeply, deeply, deeply familiar with the area. This is one of the first maps that represents the state of Michigan where I can like actually say this feels like home. Like genuinely feels like home. And because it hit that chord with me, I wanted to immediately knee jerk give this a 5 out of 5. The reason why I ripped it back and it's like I just can't is because, like I said, there's those small immersion breaking things in there that just kind of hit. And one of them that kind of caught my eye was the traffic splines would kind of go off the playable surface of the map, turn around, and then come back onto the surface. So you would see that kind of happening depending on where you were on the map. And it's just little things like that that just kind of like, okay, it's happening. It's not game breaking. It's not the end of the world, but it's just one of those things that's like, just kind of reels you back into like, okay, I'm playing a game, not that I can lose myself in the moment kind of thing. So not a big deal. This is the map maker's very first map, and for this being their first map, I'm genuinely excited to see where they go. Color palette, spot on, absolutely love it. The hills and undulations, again, spot on, especially for the area that they're saying they're representing up in the northern portion of Michigan. So if you're looking at the mitten of the lower peninsula there, where this is supposed to be representing, the area up there has a lot of both lake effect, also as well as glacier activity from way long time ago. Like I can get into it, I could really get into it, but I'm gonna keep it shorter than that. Long story short, they did a really good job on this map. I'm very highly impressed with this one. So all that being said, Donkey, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
Oh, I mean, they didn't lie. It is definitely rolling farmland. Tons of rolling farmland that looks absolutely amazing. I don't think there's a truly flat field on here at all, which is just fantastic. Yeah, there's those small little details, but I mean, as somebody who's kind of getting into map making too, I understand like certain aspects of it, especially with your first map. There's going to be those details that might need to be addressed maybe in a future update, but absolutely looks great, worth a download here.
Will?
Well, I can say that I absolutely love this map. I actually have a save on it right now, which is fantastic. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the best way to like say this. There's not that many maps that I come across that I'm like, oh, I can really get on board with this. This is one of them. Like, like if you look at the PDA, right? See if I can get it. I don't know if it's. I'm trying to remember. It's down here. Yeah. So if you look, so that big field, up at the top, right? Like the huge field is like dead center in the middle of the map, basically up top. Well, there's a little trail that leads into there. Actually, you have to like go through like the little hedge there, like the wooden forest hedge to actually get into that field. That's the only way in there. I like little 2-tracks like that. There's a lot of those around here, and just something like that just makes it feel more alive. And like I just can't stand like those maps that have like those huge wide opening areas. Like it looks like you just took a paintbrush and we're just like there you go, done. It's like you just didn't care about the 2 tracks is nice. I mean, yeah, the only downfall I have for this map is the AI traffic. But I mean, Pepe's Farmer's Mod said there wasn't much that he could do about it. So that's on Giants. So I mean, it is what it is. But overall, love it. I understand that he said he wouldn't add it, but I personally wish that like the multi-fruit stuff was on here, like the salad maize, alfalfa, stuff like that. I wish that was on here, but it's all right. Love it though.
Is she?
So I actually worked with him on this map to help him kind of get some of his bearings right and help him out with some of the issues that he was running into. So I kind of understand where he was coming from when he said that wasn't much he could do with that traffic. And I mean, one of the things that he might be able to try to do, I don't know if it'll actually work or not, but he may be able to go in and try to reduce the density of the traffic, and that may help out, but I can't say for certain that it will. But as far as this map goes, fantastic representation of the area. He showed me kind of the GPS of where he did this from, and it's pretty much spot on as far as with some changes because he couldn't get approval from the area to actually put it in game. They flat out refused to give him approval to do so. They straight denied him on that. But he did represent the best that he could based off of that, and I think he did an excellent job. There's some things that I have seen his next map that he's working on, and I'm glad to see that he's paying a little more attention to some details, things like that. In his next map, you're not going to see the cars driving off the map like you do in this one. He did put something in place to block that, so that's a plus. So yeah, I mean, it's a great map. If you haven't tried it yet, absolutely download it, give it a shot. I'm sure you're going to enjoy it.
Oh, 100%. And again, for this being their very first map that's being brought out to the Mod Hub, getting a 4.5 is amazing. Absolutely amazing. That tells me that we've got a lot of really good things to look forward to with any future stuff that they're going to be working on. So again, congratulations on this being your first map. Great job on this being your first map. And again, if it's small things like, hey, the traffic is leaving the screen and we see it turn around in midair, boo-hoo. I'm not going to cry too hard about that personally.
Right.
It's just one of those, like, it is what it is. And if something can be done, great. If not, it's still a great map. And the amount of time that you're going to spend sitting there watching the traffic turn around, whatever. It's not.
I mean,
huge.
if you're standing there watching the traffic turn around, you're not playing the game.
Exactly. So it's like you said, it's one of those, like, is it a flaw? Yes. Is it a big deal? Absolutely not. So no, congratulations again. This being the first map, I genuinely look forward to seeing what else you got. And go check out my channel. I have done early access tours for Pappas, so check it out, and you will see one of them. One of the future ones that are coming out here soon. So
I have
looking
too.
forward to that one as well. What's that?
I've actually done a live stream of it with Pepe's actually on there, and then I did one with ISG being there too. I believe it was so.
Yeah. We did one on his new map his next map that's coming.
Mm-hmm.
You can check my channel for that one as well. And he's done some massive improvements between that map and between this map that just released and the next one that's coming.
Oh yeah, 100% agree with that. And actually, he's in my chat right now. He says, "Come on, you gotta love the Jetsons turnaround system." Just because you referred to it as the Jetsons turnaround system, yes, now I absolutely love it.
That is definitely one way to word that.
Ken says, I like the map except for one thing, the flying cars by the farmer's market Michigan map. Yeah, again, it's one of those that it is what it is. It's just, it's a flaw.
Look, he's
like I said.
future proofing.
Yeah, and that's it. That's exactly is the fact that Pappas is using this as a learning experience for future maps just means that we only have up to go from here. So who knows? Maybe the next map, 5 out of 5. We'll see. We'll see when it comes. So let's see. Also says, I mean, you know how people drive here? There are definitely airborne cars. Oh, 100%. Especially out in the country. Are you kidding me? Them boys out there in the middle of nowhere just sitting there like, whoo. You see some interesting things. I mean, you see some interesting things in any part of rural America, but up there in the UP, things get really interesting really fast, especially because of the long winters and stuff up there. You get some people that are just shut in for the entire winter. They come out and party hard when it comes time. There's one flat field. Yeah, one. Like, again, not, what the? Did you all hear that?
What?
Did
Hear
you hear
what?
the ding?
No.
No.
What you on? You need to share that.
No, there was like a ding in my headset. Like, it's weird. Anyways,
Hearing things.
apparently, let's see. So he says he's gonna try that for the update, and Farmer Groot giving him the good job. All right. So, all that said, I got everybody on that one, right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yes, sir.
The next map we have is the Combs. This is by Gilliam and is 274.52 megabytes to download. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mods required for this map. And this one, I gave, I believe, a 5 out of 5, if I'm not mistaken. Just going to confirm right now. And yes, 5 out of 5 for this one. So this one I genuinely liked. So what was so interesting about this map is kind of the narrow structure of the roadways. Also, it being kind of nestled in like this little mountain town, this mountain ravine almost, was really, really cool. So taking a look at the map and the PDA itself. So kind of get your bearings here. Right up here is the main shop area. Your farm is down here in the southwest, and you have a large sheep pasture that's in, I believe, this area of the map right here. And it's just great. It's basically just a giant circle. When everything's said and done, you just got this giant circle. The color palette is nice and toned down again, so you don't get that cartoon feel. And the hills and undulations are incredible. You have beautiful views and sightlines all throughout the map as you're going around. But one little piece of detail that I had no idea about until the map maker themselves actually reached out to me. So in the description, there's a portion of this that says, your mission, develop the agricultural operation, modernize the facilities, and maintain the landscape of this mountain resort, visited by hikers and brought to life every July by a major sporting event. So I didn't catch that when I first read that in the description. Just kind of like, okay, it's just part of the description. It is what it is. It's more than that. It is actually a lot more than that. So in the month of July, if you fast forward time, you're up by the shop area. Again, let's look at the map. This area right here is where the shop is. That is the starting line for the, I believe it was the, I think it was the Maltese Tour. It's a bike race. That's the sporting event that they're talking about. They have a disappearing, reappearing image that shows up there, and it's the starting line right outside that main shop area. And then down here on the western portion of the map where the roads kind of join over here, and then in the northeast portion where the roads join, they have barriers that go up in place that allow, quote unquote, the bikers the route to be able to have unfettered access to this road. So it's just one of those, again, those details that the map maker put in place that made it to where it's just a cool little detail. It's just something small. You're going to see it once a year for the entire month, and that's it. That's it. And I just think that's really cool. Again, loads of details. There's a couple of, if I remember right, there's a couple of farms on this map for you to be able to take over, but the main starting farm is developed out really nice, got good amount of starting equipment. And when you get off the beaten path, when you actually go on some of these two tracks and stuff down here in the south, or if you go up in the north and go into the kind of, again, the little mountain pass areas, it's absolutely gorgeous on many different areas of this map. So definitely was worth going on this one, even though it's got, what was it, 11 mods required for this map. Totally worth every single one of them. And also, I didn't know this, but I think, don't quote me, I think that Gilliam here is a part of the MA7 crowd. Now, Will, can you confirm or deny that?
I believe he is.
So, is in good company when it comes to, map makers and stuff. And those who are not familiar with, what's that?
Said we have news on them later.
Yes. For those who are not familiar with MA7, Pelligny La Machette, that's coming out here in the not too distant future. If you know Pelligny, we'll just go with that one. Then that's kind of the circle of influence that this is taking from. So absolutely, again, absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous map. Let's start with you, SG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, when I first took a look at the PDA of this thing and saw a bunch of grass fields and everything, I was like, what the heck? Then after watching your video, I had a better understanding of everything. And I'm like, you know what? I like it. I'll give it a shot.
Donkey, what do you think?
So I absolutely love that it's, hey, you got your fields. You also have that survival-esque style map to it as well. So you got a little bit of forestry, a little bit of, hey, create your fields here. You got the storyline behind it. Love the whole bike race kind of set up there in the month of July. Makes me want to grab the bike that a good friend of ours may or may not be working on and go win that race. And really enjoy the map. Absolutely beautiful, worth a download here.
And Will?
I mean, it looks good. I definitely have to say that when you go up in like the mountain area, it definitely, you get some really great views. It definitely looks very, very good. I would be down to give it a whirl, especially because it's coming from someone who is in line with MA7 Studio, so which is absolutely fantastic. I would definitely give it a whirl.
Absolutely. And thank you, Farmer Groot, for confirming that I am not going crazy. According to Farmer Groot, that ding that I heard go off a little while ago was Facebook Messenger. So, thankfully, I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Moving on. The New Holland T7 SWB. This is by SZLM, 32.17 megabytes to download, $141,400 starting, and 165 horsepower, again, starting. And taking a look at our comparable equipment here. Let's see what we got. This would be under, what, medium tractors, I presume? Medium, 165. So we're talking probably the Zador Crystal HD, $130,000 to purchase. And this one here, as you can see, 171 horsepower. So the mod has 165 and is $141,400 to buy. So it's more expensive, and you're only and you're losing out on horsepower. So you're spending more and getting less at the end of the day. So although this might be Will's favorite, this is going to be a hard pass
It's
for
not
me.
my favorite.
Donkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it does look absolutely fantastic. That price range for the horsepower, you know, leaves little to be desired. Um, but I mean, absolutely great work by the modder here. But yeah, I mean, I like my New Hollands, but I don't want to download something that's going to make me pay more. So it will be a pass here.
Will?
For me, it's gonna be a hard pass.
Lies.
No, I'm not huge in New Holland. Yes, there are some New Holland equipment that I will get, not typically vehicles. There are some pieces of equipment that I will use. There's only one tractor that I have that's a New Holland installed. The only reason why I have it installed is because it's the exact tractor my dad has. If my dad didn't have that exact tractor, then it would not be installed. So, I mean, I think it looks good. I think the modder did a great job. But for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass.
SG?
I mean, I downloaded it immediately because who doesn't want to have a red New Holland tractor?
The Fiat colors.
Fair enough. All right. Next one we have is the New Holland T6110 and 665TL. This is by Agrotono and is
You missed one.
25.3. Did I miss
Mm-hmm.
one? Ah, I did. The New Holland T7XD. Isn't it the same darn thing? Same
No.
modder too.
No.
I know. I know. I know.
He's trying to skip.
You notice that Will was the first one to pipe up there. Just proves it's his favorite.
No, it's not. I just actually pay attention.
SZLM is the creators, 31.22 megabytes to download, $307,500 starting, 360 horsepower also starting. So again, taking a look at the base game stuff that we have. Let's see what I say, 360 starting. So that's going to put us into large tractors and probably going to be, well, we'll compare it to the New Holland T8 Genesis series for $292,000 and at 351 horsepower starting. So again, this one being $307,500, it's going to be, what is that, about 15 grand more? Is my mathing? But a little bit more than 15 grand. But you are going to be getting about 9 horsepower more. So, I mean, for 15 grand and you're only getting 9 horsepower, again, it's going to be a hard pass. Like, I'm just going to save the 15 grand and get 9 horsepower less and have room to grow up to the 435 with the T8 Genesis. As opposed to this, you can grow up to the T8 Genesis horsepower at 435 horsepower. To me, it makes no sense for either one of these because the price point just seems really funky and off. So these are both going to be passes for me. ISG, let's start with you. What do you think?
I mean, I haven't downloaded this one yet, but I'm curious how well the front and rear cameras work if you have the Mercedes-Benz DLC and, IC controls. A lot of people like that. So, hey, you know what? I might give it a shot. Just take a look at it, see what I think of it, and go from there.
Donkey?
I mean, to me, it's not necessarily a loss as far as price to horsepower. Like it's very close, and definitely I could see me trying this one out. There's a lot of cool features that I would want to try out, especially like the passenger seat. Love that. I'm gonna take one of my friends for a ride and not let them escape. But you got the cameras, you got the IC, you got the variable tire pressure system. So a lot of those really cool mods that I'm seeing incorporated in this. Absolutely love it. Couldn't download it harder.
By the way, I believe they call that kidnapping.
No, that's called, come on, boys, we going for a ride.
Depends on if it's willing.
Well, you said that you wouldn't let them leave.
Well said.
Who said I was gonna slow down? We're doing shenanigans.
Fair enough. Shenanigans do top all. Will, what do you think?
No, I'm down for that adventure.
Well, once
Words.
again, it's going to be a pass for me. I find it very interesting because this New Holland is a New Holland. So this is one of the newer models. But overall, man, it looks good. But overall, it's still going to be a pass for me, though.
So wait, you said this is a New Holland?
A new.
Yeah, it's a New Holland.
So is that like New Hollandception?
No, this is, I believe that's the 2025 or 2026 model. So
it's the new Holland. That's new.
Yeah, something like that.
Sure.
Next one we have is the New Holland T610 and T6110 and the 665TL. Again by Agrotono and is 25.37 megabytes to download. Starting price of 89,000. Power starts at 110. And it does have the 665TL, which is the front loader for $7,500. Again, taking a look at the tractor and its comparables. That's going to be for small tractors this time. Let's see, 110 horsepower is going to put us somewhere around the Case Vestrum series for $111,500 and 110 horsepower. So this being $89,000, you're already saving about, what is that, 30, almost 30-ish grand right off the bat. That's nice. Same horsepower as the Vestrum as well, so 110 horsepower for either one of them. So right off the bat, you're saving 30 grand and you're getting the same power that you would be getting from the base game. So that there is more interesting than either of the first two that we've come across, in my opinion. 25.37 megabytes to download. That's definitely towards the upper end of what I look for in regards to my tractors. But you do get a ton of different stuff on here. Optional tires, optional single balloon dual rears, canopies and cabs. You got the standard and European rear hitch. You've got the standard straight exhaust, so on and so forth. You got tons of different options available for this particular tractor. So overall, this one I would actually consider downloading. I think that this one's, definitely worth the look-see. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
Absolutely love it. I love the canopy for the tractors. Sometimes you just don't want to be in a box and still want some shade. So love that part. Great price, right at the horsepower that I look for with like the top end of my tractors. So, definitely see me using this. And it comes with a front loader too. Sign me up.
Will?
Well, it's coming from Agribusiness, so you know it's going to be good. But once again, I don't really use New Holland. So, I mean, for overall, be quiet. But
Who said that?
You.
What? Lies.
But
What is Jonah stirring up trouble for?
overall though, it's gonna be a pass for me.
And ISG.
I downloaded it immediately just so I could test out the durability of the canopy.
I believe that 1,000%.
You should.
I have learned very quickly that if ISG says something, that I'm just going to believe him. I've yet to be steered wrong up until this point. And especially if it's shenanigans related, oh, 100% am I buying that. I am believing it 100%.
Fail cannon.
What was that?
Fail cannon. The one time he steered us wrong.
I didn't steer you wrong. Giants physics steered you wrong.
I was about to say, to be fair, it's outside of his realm of control. All right, we got the Zador Crystal 16045. This is by FBM is Old Timer and is 13.34 megabytes to download. We've got a starting price of $55,000 and 150 horsepower. Also have the Hauer XB150 from is Old Timer for $5,500. And we got ourselves a little itty bitty tractor here, little Zador. And if we take a look at our base, what?
This tractor's base game, it got added in.
Ooh. So what is this, under small or medium? Medium, small. Well,
It should be small.
Yeah, it should be small.
Oh, there it is, right there at the very bottom. Yeah, so $55,000, 150 horsepower. Yep. So what? Small additions, expanded color options, a bit of decorations in the interior, trigger for the chainsaw, light adjustments, color adjustments, so on and so forth. I mean, that being said, I'm just gonna stick with the base game stuff. I'm gonna save the near 14 megabytes and just go with that. I mean, nothing's in here that I'm seeing right off the top that's like, oh, I've got to have this. A spot for my chainsaw, meh. Like, that is what it is. Color options, again, meh. They just, I can, if I'm going to buy a Zador, I can go with whatever the base game stuff is. So, it's going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a hard pass. I mean, I'm glad that there's a modded version out for people who want some extra options. I don't use Zader enough. I'm not really loyal to the brand, so it's gonna be like one of those things that's just gonna be a hard pass for me. So,
ISG?
I'm with Will on this one. This thing, this is only people that would really want this are those that use the brand and are looking for some more options on. Personally, I don't use them at all, so that's definitely a hard pass as well.
Donkey?
You know, with the bit of decoration in the interior, if they added a coffee cup on the interior, it would have been an instant download. What farmer doesn't farm with a cup of coffee?
Does the coffee cup have to have a saying on the side? And if so,
No.
what?
Coffee. Need more coffee.
hard at work.
But
Okay, so nothing like number one dad or farming is farming, farm life forever, or
I just
farm
want a
for.
coffee cup.
Come on, you don't want
It just says "drink me."
yeah.
Drink me.
But then you get the Alice in Wonderland reference, and then it's just not gonna. I don't know. You shrink down to a little itty bit thing while you're driving the big old tractor. It might not be good.
Instant human, just add coffee.
That's terrible.
I made my way around on this one.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
All right, next one we have is the Corsetto NL27ML. This is by CR82 Spafo Antonio Farming. Wow. 35.04 megabytes to download. And we've got ourselves a trailer system on this one. It looks like we've got $55,000 to purchase and 22 tons, I presume, maybe 22,000 liters?
Just,
Maybe?
low capacity is 18.20, and then this is 39.50.
Okay, I skipped right on by that and just saw payload. So, yeah, 18.20, so that's 18,200 liters, and then 39,500 liters, respectively. So, at the base price, you're talking 18,200 liters for $55,000 to start. So that one there, hard pass. I mean, you're talking almost $2,000 per 1,000 liters for this particular trailer. Not a brand that I am like deeply loyal to or anything along those lines. So it's one of those I don't have to have it. It looks good. It definitely looks solid, and I've recognized this brand from previous iterations within Farming Simulator. But yeah, it's just again not one that I've got to absolutely 100% have just because. So because of that, it's gonna be a pass. Let's start with ISG
I'm with you on that. It looks good, but not something that I need to pass here.
and Donkey.
You know, earlier in the show we had mentioned some pictures that had been edited. Why do all of these look like they came from Thomas, the tank engine?
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
I mean, I can guarantee you these have been edited.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind. Like, it does not even match Farming Sim graphics.
No, they've been AI enhanced.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Every last one of them, especially that last one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like the Thomas the Tank Engine song just started playing in my head, looking to screenshots. But maybe my son watches it too much. But yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot that is just pulling me into saying, hey, yeah, let me click that download button. And it's gonna be a pass here.
Will?
For me, it's gonna be a pass for me as well. I don't really use trailers like this that often, so. And the sad part is there is somebody who I work with. I'm not gonna name who. I'm not gonna name names. But he will literally sit in the break room and watch Thomas the Tank Engine, and he's my age.
Really?
Yeah, like no joke. He also watches Bluey. So
I'm not even going to touch that.
Okay, so I will touch that. So there are times where I can see and understand an adult watching children's programming, and here's the one example I can think of. If there was a show that I thought my children would be interested in watching, I would first watch it first to make sure that it was within the realms of being appropriate for them to watch. Whether it's, age, like range or things along those lines, even content appropriate. Because, I mean, we've certainly hit that era of programming where a lot of inappropriate content are getting to our children. So one of those, and even when it's under the guise of children's programming. So it's one of those, I could see it in those extremely specific scenarios. And that's it.
I mean, like well, it's like what I told my wife. It's like the closest thing I watch to something like that is like SpongeBob. Like I'll watch SpongeBob from time to time. If it's on TV, I have nothing else to watch. But I don't know. I mean, he is a friend of mine, and he gets made fun of a lot for it. Which, is it right to make fun of him? No. Is it a bit embarrassing? Yes. So,
I
but
think I may have around on this one, right?
yep.
All right. Next we have is the Feltrina Vineyard series by SMI Modding Team, 12.5 megabytes to download. And we've got a pair of trailers here. We got the two 8X trailer for 42,500 and 12,000 liters capacity, and then we got the 3AX trailer for $61,150 and 20,000 liter capacity. This one, before I even look into comparables or anything like that, hard pass. I do not do anything in regards to grapes or anything along those lines, so it's just one of those that it's just a hard pass right off the gate. The reason I don't do a lot of grape work and things like that is because of just how fidgety the system is for doing grapes. And specifically what I'm talking about is how you can get hung up on the poles and all that kind of stuff. So it's just one of those that if you are not exactly extremely precise in how you're harvesting your crops or how you're doing everything, you just get hung up way too easily, in my opinion. So it's just one of those, I'm not precise enough to be able to get away with doing it. So for that, it's going to be a hard pass just by itself. But again, looking at doing our due diligence, taking a look at our grape trailers. Let's see, which is where, there it is. So we do have the Furman MRWK 6000 for $16,500 and 6,000 liter capacity. So that's our small one. The small one here is $42,500, so it's significantly more expensive. And actually, our Furman, we even have a big one here for $39,000. So that is 12,000 liters. So right off the bat, 12,000 liters for 12,000 liters. Both the mod and the larger of the two base game trailers are exactly the same size, except the mod is almost $3,500 more expensive. So that right there is a big fail. And then on top of that, the larger one for 20,000 liters, so an extra 8,000 liter capacity, is going to run you almost $20,000 more on top of that. So, yeah, the math is not mathing at all on this one in particular. So it's going to be a return. You know what? ISG's return to sender. Speaking of ISG, what do you think of this one?
I'm with you on that. Box it up, ship it off, get that thing out of here.
Donkey?
I mean, yeah, it looks fantastic. And if you're into the kind of vineyard work, absolutely could be worth a download for you. But I don't think any of us here really enjoy doing vineyard work, and so it is going to be a pass for me.
And Will?
I actually like this. I'm not gonna lie. It looks very, very good. Now, I've slowly started to get into grapes. Like, I'm not even kidding. I've slowly started to weave back into them because I wanted to give them another whirl. They're not bad. And I think if you want to start off doing grapes, you should use like the hand tools pack, which I feel like would work fantastic. Personally, because I love using the Oxbow equipment, the Oxbow grape harvester / sprayer. So, for me personally, yeah, I would definitely use this.
All right, next one we have, let's see, is the Lizard Half Pipe Pack. This is by Fast Farming, 91.71 megabytes to download. We got ourselves a set of, what is this, 3 specific trailers, ranging from 16,800 liters to 40,000 liters, and starting price of $22,100. So you're just above that $1,000 per 1,000 liter threshold from that kind of base range there. And then kind of going from there, it goes up to the 40,000 liter capacity. I mean, all in all, where this one falls short for me is that download size. 92 megabytes for 3 trailers. You're talking, that's, I mean, what's the math on that one? That's over 30 megabytes a trailer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, they look good. The trailers look good. A hard pass. A hard pass at that megabyte size. These things better have a huge trick up their sleeve to make me even consider downloading them. And even with that, and I'm talking a massive trick up its sleeve, it's likely not going to be good enough for it to be justifiable at that size. Even knowing that I'm on PC. Donkey, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
So, all tricks aside, I'm failing to come up with a reason for that file size. Because these trailers look so similar. Easily could have been a 30 megabyte file, reusing the exact same textures and everything, and really compress that down. Like I just don't understand, even with the custom textures, where all that excess data is coming from. Which is really surprising coming from this modder, that it's not cleaned up like it should be. All in all, like, it's not worth it for me to download 90 megabytes for a trailer. And so it is going to be a pass here as well.
Will?
There's actually a trailer pack that this guy came out with. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, so it's the Lizard Trailer Pack. That's really what it's called. Which is based off of the Donley trailer pack. It's that pack I use a lot, and it's like 28.71 megabytes to download, and that comes with 4 trailers. So what I don't get is, how can this be almost 92 megabytes and there's 3? I mean, they don't get me wrong, they look good, but you have a pack of 4 trailers that's only 28 megabytes compared to a pack of 3 that's 91, almost 92. So for me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
ISG?
Yeah, I'm with Donkey. This thing probably could have been a third of the size. They could have just probably scaled the model, because they all look virtually identical, with just minor exceptions, which probably could be due to different options on it or whatever. But yeah, they probably could have just scaled the model with each one as far as length or whatever was necessary to get what they needed, and saved a lot of file size instead of making 3 separate ones. Yeah, this thing's definitely a hard pass.
Fair enough. All right, catching up with the chat here real quick. We got Reaver saying, let's see, Nanu Holland ships from Orkville.
Orcs.
I'm not sure I understand the references.
So it's coming from Isengard?
The hobbits are coming
It
from
is now.
Isengard. Let's see. Samuel, have yourself a good rest of your night. You take care, and we'll talk to you again real soon. Let's see. Also says, Reaver says, next challenge for BDD stream, grape and olive harvest map.
Yeah.
Reaver.
Nope.
Reaver.
Hand tools, 4K map,
Hey,
300 acre field of nothing but grapes and olives. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
I mean, you did say hand tool, so that might make it easier.
Guys, what are you doing to me? Why? Why do you hate me so?
We don't hate you.
Look, it could be a multiplayer stream.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
we
I
call
can
this
share- I can
shenanigans?
Share the misery.
Yeah. It'll probably take us 8 hours, but yeah.
8 hours just to get started. Figure out what we're looking at, and by the time we're done crying, we might finally get something done.
Chris and Riley, yes. Chris and Riley, yes. Chris and Riley, yes.
They don't make hand tools.
No,
That's
but
right.
no, but they make grape harvesters.
All right. Chris and Riley S., if you're hearing this right now, start making some hand tools. Unrealistic capacities. Let's go. Please.
Please.
Let's see. Also, he says, with the new manure tool pack. Oh, Reaver, why do you hate me so? What have I ever done to you? I thought I helped you. And this is how you repair me?
Repair you? Whoa.
Repay. LK Gameplay, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. You're from Brazil, nice. Send you a hello Gameplay. Also says, OMG, you stuttered New Holland. You stuttering New Holland. What?
Oh,
It was
Stuttering
Will
New Holland.
that said new.
yeah. And then
Orc from Orc. Okay.
Yeah. Nanu.
Uh,
From Mork and Mindy.
I have no idea. I've heard of Mork and Mindy. I've never seen that.
Oh,
Uncultured
man.
swine.
Yeah. Robin Williams.
I do like Robin Williams. I do like him.
all right.
All right, next one we have is the Trail Frameless End Dump. This is by Pierce Custom Gaming and Carl Farms. 22.9 megabytes to download. And let's see anything here. It starts out at 60,000 liter capacity. Does it have a price somewhere, anywhere in this massive log of stuff?
No.
I'm not seeing one. Doesn't. All right, so this one, I'm not going to bother looking at comparable. 22.9 megabytes to download because we don't have a price off the top. I love this thing. I genuinely love this thing. This is one of the more unique trailers that we have now in game, and the reason that it's unique is because of the dumping mechanism this thing has. So instead of it being a high dump trailer where it just kind of pivots the entire dump, or the entire what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm starting to blank on words. The entire trailer itself, instead of it just pivoting from the front and then just tipping back kind of thing, and the hinge point being on the rear of the trailer, this has actually got a hinge point in the middle of the trailer, and it rides up on the rear axle. So the rear set of tires are on the ground, while the kind of leading set of tires are actually up in the air for it to dump out. And I just think that's a really kind of unique system to kind of go off of. Depending on the price, will definitely affect what I feel about this. But I mean, for 23 megabytes to download and it having a 60,000 liter capacity, that's not bad. So overall, this is going to be a download if the price point is reasonable. I don't know what the price point is, so I can't give a 100% clear answer on this. Donkey, let's start with you.
First of all, we're not in high school anymore. We don't need to double space our documents.
Nice.
Sorry. Like, it does not make it easier to read.
Not at all.
I can't imagine what the XML looks like on that one for just the mod description. But I mean, I love.
Donkey, you still there?
Say, did we lose him?
That hotel internet.
Donkey?
Oh, Donkey.
I guess he's checking on his dragon again.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Will, take it away.
Well, I get to, well, do we? I'm pretty sure we got something very similar from Switch's modding, didn't we?
Did we?
Or from I know there was a modder that came out that had a very similar trailer. I'm actually loading into the game right now just so I can see what the price is. I have almost 800 mods, so my game's taking forever to load in.
You, sir, have a problem.
It's why? Because so many mods.
Yeah, in one game, yeah.
The I think it's unique, and it's definitely something different, and that's one of the reasons why I like it. Because it definitely doesn't tip like your average like trailer does. So
Yeah, I think the one you were thinking of is the Lizard Masterful Schlutz.
yes, yeah. So
This one's 50,000. Sorry, internet cut out at the hotel.
yeah, 50,000.
You can all say. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so it is 50,000. Yeah, so you can have like underglow options. You can change the wheels. Capacity, you can have 60,000 liters, 100,000 liters, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500, or yeah, 700, 800, 900, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, and then it goes up by bushels after that. So you can go up to 3 million liters in this thing. And the capacity does not change any price tag.
Oh, snap.
So I would definitely keep that in mind though. Yeah, that nothing changes for the price. So no matter what you're paying, I mean, you're paying, it's showing 53, but that's only because there are some things that are already priced out in here. But I do like that option though, where you can change the capacity and there's no charge. I do like that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's really nice. And considering that this is less than $1,000 per 1,000 liters, I mean, I just clicked the download button just now because that's good. It's got an awesome mechanism for unloading and it's a great price. Why not? Donkey, finish what you were saying there, sir.
Where did I leave off when I cut out?
They're pretty much right at the beginning.
Yep.
Oh, so after the double space comment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. So I would say it looks absolutely amazing. I love the dumping feature. And the biggest selling point on this is that third screenshot with all the dirt and the wear on it. Looks absolutely phenomenal. I mean, yeah, the whole not paying for the upgrade options. That's a good selling point too. But I mean, I'd take this at its base, 60,000 liters, and still roll with it the entire time because to me that's great. It's a great price for that size of a trailer.
And I will say too that whenever you're tipping and that you go all the way up in your max capacity up while dumping, the back door when you move will actually swing. So,
Yeah, the back door, it swings freely. The glass door on it also opens.
Yeah.
You can open up that little glass door if you decide to put that on there.
Yep.
Which I'm kind of curious. Can you open that when it's full?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, it was already a sell before you all said all that extra stuff. Like, just saying. Just throwing it out there. Like, you don't need to sell it harder.
Oh, but we're gonna.
Yeah.
Fair enough. ISG, did you?
We got to give
tell us-
everybody.
I think you just got my answer. It was immediately downloaded.
Fair enough. All right. Next one we have is the Joskin Modulo 2 by STV Modding. 16.7 megabytes to download, $65,385 to buy, 150 horsepower required. So again, taking a look at our... come on. There it goes. Let's see. So we're talking our slurry spreaders. Where is... Aha, slurry tankers. So we're talking. We don't have a size on this one. Does anybody know the size off the top of their head for literage?
Negative.
I'll let you know when you get to me.
Modulo 2.
All right. So I mean,
Joskin
based
Modulo
on
2
what I can
price.
see here, it's $65,000.
HP tires configurations, animated arm. Game.
My guess is around the Coeco size is going to be just rough guess. So if this is around 20,000 liters and whatnot, it's going to be roughly in line with what the Coeco here is, at $60,500. And yeah, just one of those, because I'm not sure. Well, it also has 150 horsepower that is required, to where the Coeco has 260. So, I don't know.
I got the answer for you.
Let's hear it.
It's 15,780 liters.
Okay, so it's not that far off. So it's actually worse than what the Coeco is. So the Coeco is 20,000 liters. If that's 15,000 liters, then yeah, you're paying more money for less space. So that's going to be a hard pass for me. Now, I will say that the Coeco does have the attachment that you need to have. I don't think you can actually just set it up to just spray right off the gate. So even though it's $65,000, you do need to have an attachment to it. So what's that?
It's actually Joskin Module 2.
Module 2?
No,
Okay.
No, module. Like you have
That's not how you
modules.
spell module. Yeah, that's not how you spell module.
I understand that, but I literally just had the thing read it to me because I wanted to make sure, and it said Joskin Module 2.
I'm pretty sure that's modulo.
No, it's not.
Translations.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm so confused right now. Anyways, this is gonna be a
It was
pass.
at that moment he admitted defeat.
It's at this moment. It's 2:00 in the morning, and I'm tired, so I'm easily confused. So, Mr. Will, what do you think of this one?
That's gonna be a hard pass. I already have the slurry tankers I use in the game, like slurry spreaders. So, which is the GEA from the Plains and Prairies DLC, the Velmetal pack from Custom Modding, and I know it's pronounced Noon, but we have the Lizard version, slurry spreaders. So from Fraser Cow Modding. So this is going to be a hard pass for me.
I just looked it up and it said none.
Noon.
Aishi, what do you think?
Number one, it flings poo. Number two, it looks absolutely fantastic when it's filthy. Sign me up.
Donkey?
I mean, I will agree with one of those points, ISG. It does look absolutely fantastic, dirty.
But it doesn't fling poo?
Not for me, it doesn't. Because it's going to be a mess here.
I knew where he was going with it.
Fair enough. Now, something happened on my end. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers are experiencing buffering. That is odd because I am getting full... Like, I'm not getting any drop frames or anything like that. That's weird. Oh, and now YouTube has just dropped. What is... Connect your encoder. What? My coder is connected. What is happening here?
Would you like me to continue?
No, I think... Okay, I think are good. Okay, all right. It's all good now. I got everybody on the Joskin, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Next one we have is the Lizard Z034 OSA 2. This is by Hatchstel and EE. 14.02 megabytes to download. This is a mower, $1,200 to buy, 15 horsepower required, 1.8 meter in working width. I think this is awesome. I love these old school mowers like this, these little side cutter mowers. I love the exposed belts. I love everything about this. This is just looks so so good, just so good. And you're talking for less than 15 megabytes, and you get something that is this good looking. Sign me up all day, all night. Love it, absolutely love it. Donkey, let's start with you on this one.
I absolutely agree with you on that. Like, it looks fantastic. Like, the brand doesn't even matter. Like, for something like this, it's just pure old school. And you know what? If it works, it works. Let's give it a download.
And Will, what do you think of this one?
Now this is what you want to call starting from scratch, like going old school. I personally think that if you have a small enough tractor and you need a mower, something that's dirt cheap, this will solve your problem. Of course, being on PC, I grabbed the name brand version because that is already out. The modder already brought it out. This is the lizard version. But if you're on all platforms, of course, you'd have to, or on console, you'd use to get a lizard version. But yeah, I would definitely give this a whirl. I love how like the belts are exposed and some of the chains are. I think it absolutely looks fantastic. I would definitely give it a whirl.
And ISG, what do you think?
All right, so back to Will starting from scratch. Sir, starting from scratch for a mower would be you go down to the local supermarket or wherever, you procure yourself a pair of scissors and a ruler, and you get to work.
You know what I meant.
But nah, I actually love the fact of how this modder did their pictures. These are absolutely fantastic, hooking it up to that machine and everything. That's just fantastic. And this thing right here, yeah, this is a download 100% all day, every day. I don't care what you're doing with it. You can hook this up to virtually any tractor in the game that's a mod, and just go to town with it. So yeah, give me now.
Yeah, no, 100%. Let's see. Moving on from that, we have the Steama Boma. By what is going on here? Create it. Wow. 6.59 megabytes to download, $7,030, and it has a total weight of $3,500 for a trailer, apparently. So it's a trailer. It's a little like tow behind trailer for your little mini kind of stuff. It does have little loading ramps and whatnot. This is gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, I can't see a use case for me personally. This is not going to carry around big, massive equipment. You can see this little lawnmower that's on the back of it there. Actually, here's a better comparison because it's got the Kubota side by side. So that can fit in there. It's ultra small and is not going to be worth my download size. Now, it's only 7 megabytes, so it's not terrible or anything like that. It's just, again, for my use case, just not there. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it looks absolutely fantastic, dirty or rusted out or whatever they got going there, but I'm not sure you can adjust those ramps to slide them out, make them wider or narrower. So my tricycle ain't gonna fit up on it. So I'm gonna throw that one across the map.
Donkey?
Isn't this already base game?
Pretty much.
Like,
Is it base
I mean,
game?
There's one very, very similar base game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
minus the color configuration, and it does look like the ramps are adjustable. Just looking at the screenshots, because they're not in the same position every time.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now. Those last two give you the best example of that.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's still okay. Sometimes I do use a trailer for small equipment, but I mean, it's normally very early on, and wanting to pay 7,000 for a trailer may or may not be a luxury that I choose. So it is gonna probably be a pass here.
And Will?
This is going to be a hard pass for me. I don't really use stuff like this, so.
And ISG, did I get you on this one?
Yep.
Yes.
I did. All right, good. Alrighty. Next one we have is the self-made weight, 1200 kg. This is by Agribusiness and Janzen Modding, 5.34 megabytes to download, $1,500 to buy, 1,200 kilogram weight. Now, this one, normally, I'd say just a weight. But I do see that these have lights on them. Now, I do like a weight that has additional lights on there because it does help, especially on certain people's maps. They will remain nameless.
Oh, what you talking about?
I don't either. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, like I mentioned.
That's what Friday nights are for on that map.
Exactly. But no, having the additional functions such as the weights and such as the lights and stuff like that, even if they're just kind of normal brightness and lights and stuff, it does really come a long ways to help out, especially when you have to use a weight for certain applications around the farm. So the fact that it's there just brings it just a step above it's just a weight. So for me personally, I would go ahead and download this just because of the lights, and that's it. That's the only reason why. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think?
To me, it's just a weight.
Fair enough. ISG?
We got better weight mods that have lights on them than this one. And this one, I think, has a useless chain at the front of it. So, yeah, this is a yeet across the map.
Also fair enough. And Donkey?
I don't like being lied to.
Uh-oh. Who's lying?
The title of the mod is Self-Made Weight. What farmer made this weight?
A very skilled one.
This looks straight out of a factory. Lights and all. It is far too clean. You can't see the welds. There's no way this is self-made at a farm. No way.
These are fair observations to make. So, yeah. No, don't lie to us.
It's just a weight. So pass
a weight.
here.
All right, next one is the weight 1000 kg. This is this is by STV Modding and is 2.14 megabytes to download, $1,150. Now, again, this one does have an additional feature. It does have the additional front point linkage to it, to where you're able to connect further 3-point linked items to this in front of the weight, which is, again, a feature I do like. So the fact that it's like that is really nice to see. Now, what I do also like about this as well is that if you want to have kind of the fast farming experience without needing to, be on PC or anything along those lines and kind of break the game, quote unquote, you can hook this up to the rear of your tractor, and any 3-point linked implements basically ignore their speed requirements. Same thing with the kind of pin hitch and stuff like that. You're able to ignore those kind of speed requirements. So go check that out. So that being said, I would install this. I would absolutely install this because of the 3-point link portion of it. So just a smidge above, it's just a weight. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
This one is a homemade weight. You can't tell me any different.
I'm just curious how long those welds are going to hold, especially with what I got planned for it.
To the point the chain breaks. But absolutely looks fantastic. It really is rough, rugged, like something you would see homemade at a farm. It's got that 3-point link that, has other uses for it. So, why not? Give it a download.
Will?
Just a weight.
ISG.
I'm gonna hook this up to the massive case Steiger, and then I'm gonna hook another one up, and another one, and another one, and another one until that thing's going down the road popping a wheelie.
I can't wait to see that. Moving on.
Let me go download it right now.
Oh boy.
Shenanigans. Bale Spawner by Yoast, 0.93 megabytes to download, and we've got ourselves basically a bale buy point. For $10,000, you can lay this down in the map and be able to purchase random bales that you need or want for your playthrough. You also have a free version of this to where it's $0, zero monthly upkeep, and zero for the bale prices themselves. So again, kind of the best of all worlds is that if you want just to be able to spawn bales, here it is and available for you on all platforms, which is pretty cool. So this, if I wasn't on PC, would be a must download, like an absolute must. Just for those situations where you can utilize it or you need to be able to bring things into your map, it's going to be there for you when you need it, kind of thing. But because I'm on PC, I can just use EasyDev to spawn and stuff, do the same exact job this is doing. So currently is a pass, but if I was back on my PC days, absolutely download 100% of the time. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
I like this. This is actually, it's a little bit different. And of course, have Yost be the one to bring it out. I think for console players, this is a game changer. If you personally ask me, it's kind of like it's kind of like that pallet spawn point that you can put down. So if I were on console, even on PC, I would still get this.
And ISG?
There's only one downside. You can only spawn one bell at a time.
Yep.
Other than that, grab it.
And Donkey?
So what I kind of like about this one is it kind of almost brings that store deliveries mod to the console realm in a fashion. So you don't have to go and pick up all the bales that you're buying. You just have them delivered to the farm. So I really do like that. And I agree as far as like being able to do the whole I'm a spawn in free bales on EasyDev 100%. But like this way also gives you that, hey, I can pay for them if I'm gonna do kind of like a role play or a challenge. I'm still paying for those bales. So I love it. Glad that it's for all platform. Great job, Yost.
No bitter day.
Yo.
And going back to that old cow barn with storage. Which I completely forgot about this. For console players, since it's 39 slots. So I just want people to know that. So.
All right, next one we have is the Old Pigsty by Maca. It is 14.77 megabytes to download, holds 31 pigs, $8,000 to purchase. Then you have the manure storage for 20,000 liters and for $500. So this one, I kind of like this one. It's definitely got, well, for what you can see of it, definitely has, you know what, I'm starting to take that back. The one screenshot that you can see anything on, which is the third one, everything else is in nighttime, or is in such poor lighting you can't see anything. So based on the one screenshot I can see of anything, it looks decent, and it's definitely got my attention. But I mean, without having to download it and all that stuff, I can't really get a full breadth of scale of what this thing's basically going to show us. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not the kind of person who likes to download just to download or to download to find things out. So this is probably going to be a pass for me, even though $8,000 for 31 pigs is not that expensive. It's not that big of install either for 15 megabytes, but it's got promise, but I can't tell anything about it from the mod hub. So it's gonna be a pass. Let's start with you guys. G, what do you think?
Well, without being able to see it, it's going to be a hard pass. I'll let Donkey rant about the pictures.
Donkey rant. Donkey rant. Donkey rant.
Okay, if I must, I must. You really, really had to twist my arm. I can't see anything. Like, I mean, I know from looking from a distance, kind of trying to figure out what's in the shadow. There's some kind of cool details to there, like the gutter on the back half of it. I would love to see that out of the shadow because that's awesome that it's draining into a bucket. Want to see more of it. But I can't. I like the lanterns. They look great. Would love to see them out of the shadows during the day too, to kind of get a good picture of them. Love to see a better picture of the slurry point because that's actually really cool that they have it on the ground. But come on, guys, if you're gonna take pictures, take pride of your mods. Get a good picture. That way, as the players can look at it really easily, and know what they're gonna download and know that they're gonna enjoy downloading it. Now, one complaint I do have from the 5th screenshot, they stretched the texture entirely too far on that wall, and it has become pixelated because of that. And so, little bit closer when you're doing your modeling, pay attention to that, and make sure you're scaling your textures to the right size so they don't become that pixelated. We don't play Minecraft here. I mean, I love the overall concept for it, but there's just so many little details that are going to be missed because of the screenshots that I can't really look at, and some things that needed to be readdressed. So it is going to be a pass for me.
Will?
Well, I mean, Donkey basically said it all. Just one thing. Looney Farm guy was testing this out, and the slurry trigger doesn't work.
No.
So,
You mean I can't get my poo to fling?
no,
That's the whole purpose of pigs.
Right?
So, yeah,
Who making machines?
this is gonna be a hard pass for me.
Fair enough. All right, next one is the Storage Shed by DMI 20mm Normandy, 14.04 megabytes to download, $176,000 to buy. It's a 20 by 20 shed, and this one is likely going to be a hard pass for me unless I am on a European map where this is going to fit in. And as I was saying before, earlier in the stream, there are certain buildings that DMI 20mm Normandy creates that on their own do have an interesting look, feel, and are very good looking mods. The problem is that the maps that they're put on and used on for the most part very often do a poor job at representing that particular placeable, that particular farm, whatever the case may be. It's just not my particular type of style, is what it all boils down to. So we discussed here earlier today, the type of styles I look for, and basically take most of the maps that this one kind of would fall onto and flip it on its ear, and that's basically where you find most of these styles of buildings. This would look awesome, in my opinion, on the map we discussed earlier today, and I think it was like Stanfort or something along those lines. I forget the name off the top of my head, but it would look great there. I think it would look absolutely fantastic, and add it to mod number 31 for required mods. but if I'm not playing on that map, then I have no need for this mod whatsoever. So gonna be a pass unless kind of scenario. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
I mean, it looks great. The screenshots come out beautifully. The lighting's perfect. Can see a lot of the little fine details because of that. I love that the eaves are hollow. I do agree with you though that it needs to be on a specific map. The only other complaint I would have to it is I don't want to use a conveyor belt to store my crops into the shed. I understand that, but like I understand why you would need to, because you got to get it back into there. Otherwise, you're gonna have a huge door and a high ceiling. So kind of space considerations aside, it does look great. But yeah, unless I'm on that specific style of map, it is going to be a pass here.
Will?
Usually at all, I always pass on DMI's buildings, only because they're mainly meant for like Dutch maps, because that's what they are. They're Dutch. They make Dutch mods. So this only has a very particular kind of like setting. The building looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong. They always do a great job with that, but it's going to be a hard pass for me though.
ISG?
I'm with Donkey on this one as well. This thing is a hard pass. I'm with pretty much everybody. Hard pass on it. It's just, yeah, not my style of building. And conveyor belts, nope, absolutely not. And I sent you a picture, so check your voice chat.
Let's see.
It won't pop a willy, but it does something even more fantastic.
Oh, jeez. What is that?
That is 15 of those weights attached to that tractor. As you drive around, it snakes around behind you. It's fantastic.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that is hilarious. We already have a wiggle bottom tractor. Did you have to take the wiggle bottom to the nth degree?
He needed to put a tail on it.
Is this? Oh, I just had a thought.
Oh boy.
This is the Steiger Scorpio. I'm just throwing it out there. Tell me that's not a scorpion. I'm just saying.
And I had to literally pick up that very last weight, drag it around to the side, let go of it, and hit the screenshot button immediately because it snaps back to pointing back straight behind the tractor.
That's awesome. It's hilarious. All right. How do I close? There you go. So, I've got so many things open. Why close? All right. Now that we've been, oh my goodness, I just opened Excel. Stop it.
Did you
All right, next.
really need 33,000 pounds on the back of that tractor?
Yes, I did.
Next one we have is the Garage 18x9. This is by Wexy, 7.24 megabytes to download. It is $35,000 to buy. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Now this does kind of have a. I would think that this is kind of European in style. So this one, I mean, I'm willing to be proven wrong on this, but this definitely looks like something I would not see here in the States. Because of that, again, it's going to be map dependent, and depending on the map, if I'm on it, then I would consider getting it. If not, then not. Will, what do you think of this one?
I definitely agree with you. This definitely has a certain style to it. I definitely would not see one of these here. It does look very, very good, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
ISG.
For 35 grand, this thing has no character. It's a hard pass.
And Donkey.
I will disagree. I think this thing does have a little bit of character. You just got to look at the screenshots a little closer. Like in the second screenshot, you look down at the post that's closest to us on the left-hand side. Down at the bottom of it, it looks like ISG ran into it because that is definitely rebar poking through from a chip.
All right, my bad.
The scorpion tail just whipped back and hit it.
Oh yeah,
Look, I was trying to conceal that, damn it.
but you know, what the shed really reminds me of is, you know, those used store kind of places, that self-storage ones. Like, this is exactly like that, including the air gap on the wall so all your stuff gets wet when it rains. But I mean, if I didn't see daylight on the other side of that, I might consider using this, but I'd really like to keep my equipment dry. That's why I'm putting it in a shed. So it's gonna be a pass here.
Fair enough. I got everybody on that one, right?
Yep.
Awesome. All right, next one and last one for the day is the Easter decorations by Mr. Andre X. 13.75 megabytes to download and $50 per decoration. Hard pass. Hard pass, not gonna go deeper into it. There's certain decorations that I will use. This is not one of them. Let's start with you, Will.
I mean, they came out perfect time for Easter. You know, I mean, for me personally, this could be a pass. The only thing I ever really decorate with is Christmas in the game. Now, if my wife played this game, oh, she'd be all over this. But for me personally, and I am sorry, but on the very first screenshot, the bunny on the left and the bunny on the right, they look like they're coming out of a horror film.
Right? Dude, I was thinking like this is one step removed from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah. They're like, come here.
I got something for you.
I don't want what they're trying to give me.
I'm gonna play a game.
Hey. I don't need nightmares.
Hey, what's up, Doc? Big Willie, come here.
Keep your carrots to yourself.
This be a
All
pass
right. ISG, what do you think?
These had a visibility tag attached to them to where they're only visible during the Easter period in the end game, then they would be worth it. Otherwise, no. I'm not going to download this to put it up for a week and then take it back down.
Right.
And watch, you can't delete them.
That would be painful. Very, very painful.
That would be the biggest troll of all times.
Right? Got you, sucker. What's that? The Dave Chappelle. The oh, why can't I remember off the top of my head? It's like the Gotcha Bee. Gotcha Bee, I think is what it is. All right, I think I left off with. Wait, did I get everyone?
You didn't get Donkey.
Did I get you? Donkey,
Yeah,
Donkey.
That's it. I think he forgot that.
So, I do appreciate that it actually came out before the holiday this time, unlike the Halloween pack that came out afterward.
Yeah.
So great for that. If you're into decorating for the holidays, for your stream, or for if you just like to decorate your farm, this is a great pack for you. I don't decorate because I'm normally recording weeks in advance, so it is going to be a pass for me.
All right, so I believe that's the last one for that day. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite for the day? Let's start with you, ISG.
Oh, Lord. tie between the frameless end dump and the the frameless end dump, the poo slinger, and the Lizard Z034. That mower.
Donkey, what was your favorite?
I'm having a hard time choosing between the 3 maps that came out. Like, they all look amazing.
I mean, you could like all 3 of them, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is like it's gonna be all 3 of those maps.
Fair enough. And Will, what about you?
For me, it's going to be the rolling farmlands of Michigan and the trail frameless end dump.
And I'm doubling down on what Donkey said. All 3 of the maps, all of them are great in their own right, and yeah, it's even better that they each kind of represent their own little part of the world. So I'm not gonna feel bad about, oh hey, like we got 2 that are representing this area, and 1 that's representing another, whatever. Nope, they all can stand on their own 2 feet, kind of thing. So absolutely love them. All right, so moving on from there, we got a couple of updates there. Let's move on to the Claas Lexion 600 700 series. This is by EED123, 150.04 megabytes to download. And we've got our harvester for $195,000, starting power at 196, 10,500 liter capacity. Also have the 750, 770 for 235,000, 196 horsepower, 12,000 liter capacity. And then we've got the grain headers that go along with this pack. So overall, this is going to be a hard pass for me at nearly 151 megabytes. Again, you're talking a map at that size. And for 2 harvesters and a couple of headers, it's just, I'm not so steadfast on Claas that I've got to have these kind of things. So it's going to be a pass. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Yeah, it's a pass. And isn't this thing an update?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the wrong thing.
You had me
I was on
questioning
the
it
wrong
there for a
day.
second.
I was looking at the wrong name. My bad. Yeah, it is still a pass.
Still a pass.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because there was an update to a different, like, Leon version.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the.
Yeah, that's what had me all kinds of
You know, I don't think I can justify it, especially for something that I'm probably not even going to use, because of one, it's way too overpriced for the combines that I'll go for initially, and it's not nearly the size that I would go for end game, so it's going to be a pass for me.
And Will?
Oh, I love it. I love all the Claas stuff that he brings out. Of course, being my 3rd favorite brand. Actually, no, my 2nd favorite brand. Because 3rd is Case.
We all know what first is.
John Deere.
Nanu?
They're no. I will say that I do appreciate that he did add IC control in here, or IC. He also did add cameras in, so combines have cameras at back view and unloading pipe, and at trailer hitch. Requires a Mercedes-Benz DLC. I really do love that. Like I said, I absolutely love that he added that in. So, yeah, love it.
All right, moving on to the Krone Big X 480 630 by FMT Bean. 17.44 megabytes to download, 490 horsepower starting, and a total price of $265,000 starting. So overall, I'm pretty sure we have this or something similar here in base game.
We have a newer version.
Do we have the newer version?
Mm-hmm.
So Okay. So this is slightly different. So let's take a look at what we got in base game. It is the closest comparable, 265,000 and 490. Really, we don't have anything that compares to this. 490 horsepower. The smallest one we have for horsepower is the Fendt Katana for 650 horsepower. And then price point of 469,500 for the Fendt compared to this one here. This one has 265,000 starting. So this is actually kind of a baby harvester, forage harvester here. So that's kind of cool. But you do have the required mod of the Easy Collect as well. So it having the required mod, kind of, I'm not really huge on required mods for equipment. That doesn't it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like maps makes total sense. Equipment, I don't want to be forced to download this specific set of equipment for this specific mod and then go down the line kind of thing. Unless it's supposed to be like this whole system, but then introduces a pack and move on kind of thing. So this is gonna be one that I would download. There's certain aspects I don't like about the required mod, yes, but for 18 megabytes, and this makes forage harvesting a little bit more achievable, not having to raise up $500,000, rather $250,000, that's a big difference. So yeah, overall, I'm gonna hit the download on this one. Let's start with Will. What do you think of this one?
I actually like this mod. I did install it. You had to install the Crone Easy Collect 750. I mainly installed this because I do agree with you, BDD. It definitely gives you an easier or a cheaper version of being able to do silage work without having to spend like more than $600,000 on something. Especially if you're getting into forge work. But I will say too that
Is it just me, or is Will cutting
Oh
in
no,
and out?
he's cutting in and out.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're cutting in and out really hard there, Will.
can you hear me now?
Right now
Huh?
we can.
Okay, so
We didn't hear anything you were saying before, but we can hear you now.
right, basically summarize what I said is that I installed this. I agree with you, BDD. It's definitely a cheaper option of getting in to doing forage work compared to spending 600,000 plus on a forage harvester. Plus, the farm across the street from me, where I grew up, had this exact same forage harvester until they upgraded to a Kloss, which I'm very happy about. So,
And ISG, what do you think?
Oh, sign me up for this all day, every day.
And Donkey?
I mean, it looks great. I'm not super big into forage harvesting. I mean, the mod that it asks for is from the same modder. It's like six megabytes, and it's a corn header for it that's 7.5 meters wide. So definitely worth it to use it if I were into the forage harvesting, but unfortunately I'm not. So it will be a pass from me.
Fair enough. All right, next one we have is the Volvo F16 Globetrotter Tipper. Say that 5 times fast. By Jans M. 35.95 megabytes to download. Starting price of $120,500 and 470 horsepower starting. Does have a capacity of 11,000 liters, again, starting. And also has a accompanying trailer that can be purchased for 25,000 and 9,000 liter capacity, again, starting. So overall, this is kind of a specialized version of a semi-truck that we have in base game. I don't really care personally for these kinds of mods because you're taking a truck that is going to be basically universal at the start and then basically hyper focusing it to do just one job, which is to be a tipper trailer. So at that point, I would much rather just buy the Globetrotter semi-truck and then just have a tipper trailer as an attachment and a liquids tanker and insert anything else that can be attached to the fifth wheel. So this is going to be a hard pass for me. And for almost 36 megabytes for basically a truck that we already have in game, or at least a very close facsimile to it, is just not worth it for me at all. So yeah, hard pass. Will, let's start with you.
This is going to be a hard pass for me. If I want a truck with a tipper on the back of it, then I'll just get one of those, like a semi that's like modded that you can put a X2 or X3 attachment and just have a swappable bed out. You can either put a dump truck bed on it, or you can put one of the silage boxes on it. So yeah, this is going to be a pass for me.
ISG?
I mean, the trailer doesn't come with a hitch, so I can't hook up multiple to it, so hard.
And Donkey?
You know, if I really wanted to pay, 11,000 per 1,000 liters for a trailer, sure, but a single-use item is not something that I want on my farm, so it's going to be a pass here.
Okay. Next one we have is the Lizard Straw Bale Semi-Trailer by Calaruga Modding Design. 15.78 megabytes to download, $35,000 to buy. I mean, you got a massive flat deck trailer that can be used as a bale trailer. Now, let me know there, fellas. Does this have auto load or no?
No, I don't believe so.
Not at base.
I don't think it does.
Okay. So, that being said, it's just a flat deck trailer for 35 grand. Taking a look at, let's see. No, not that one. Taking a look at what we have kind of as comparables, we do have the Load King Renowned drop deck at $59,500. So this is considerably cheaper at almost, what is that, $25,000 cheaper than what we have here in base. So even if we go with the Demco steel drop deck, that is still about 10 grand cheaper when everything's said and done. It's about 11.5. So overall, that's pretty nice, and this is only 16 megabytes to download. So yeah, I would consider getting something like this. I mean, looks good and definitely can hold a lot of stuff. If you like to do your work manually, this would be a good option for you. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, I can still load my 300 bales on it, plus the tractor, the baler, and any other equipment, and just strap it all down and go down the road. So there's that.
Donkey? Donkey, you still there?
Donkey?
Oh,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
yes, we can.
Okay.
Maybe.
Like, I could hear you guys, and it was like, okay, let me leave and come back. I mean, it does look great. My only concern, only because I've ran into the issue, is if the ramps actually work. Had an issue with another mod that the ramps didn't work, and there was no collision on them. Not pretty.
Oh, that's just entertaining. You just put the ramps down for your buddy and tell him, all right, drive on up.
Yeah, but I was the only one playing.
Super strength. You can circumvent that.
Right. But yeah, I mean, it looks great. Definitely could use it. It's at the right height that I could just drive up onto the front deck. So perfect for transporting vehicles. And I don't mind loading bales. And if I get tired, there's always universal auto load. So it's worth a download for me.
And Will?
Well, for me personally, it's going to be a pass. It looks fantastic. Calaruga modding always makes fantastic mods. I just looked it up. This is autoload.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So,
Auto load with straps.
yes.
Ooh, sign me up.
So, yeah. So, but
I know where that's going.
But for me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
All right. Next one we have is the Joskin Trans Space 8000. And this is by Smetty, 8.25 megabytes to download. This is $45,000 for the trailer, 31,000 liter capacity. So it's already over that $1,000 per 1,000 liter capacity that I normally go for. So not by a lot. It's just a little bit over. So that's okay. Then taking a look at our comparables here. Let's see. We're talking, how much was the capacity? 31,000. So we're talking the Brantner TR34090T 2PT Plus, $65,500 for 30,000 liters. This is $45,000 for 31,000 liters. For an extra 1,000 liter capacity, you spend about 20 grand less. So that's really nice. And this is only 9 megabytes to download. I say download this one. Absolutely. Get bigger capacity and smaller price. That's a win-win in my book. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think?
I mean, I'm right there with you. Sign me up.
And Will?
For me personally, only because I don't really use Joskin trailers that much. I'm not really loyal to that brand. It does look very good, but it's gonna be a pass for me.
ISG?
Sign me up. Give me a dirty nader so I can dirty this thing up because it looks fantastic when it's filthy.
All right, next one we have is the Lizard Slurry Tanks. This is by Macus and Soturud. 9.2 megabytes to download, 4,000 liter capacity, 8 meter working width, and $50,000 to purchase. Then we also have the similar version, but 2,000 liters additional, 8 meter working width, and $50,000 price. So it's both $50,000. But we got little slurry tankers here, little baby slurry tankers. Taking a look at what we have here in base game, right here. The closest one we're going to have is the FarmTech Super Seas 800, $31,500. And that has a capacity of 8,200 liters. These are $50,000 each, so it's significantly more expensive, almost 20 grand more expensive. And you're getting half of the literage. Even if you go with the larger one at 6,000 liters, you're still 2,200 liters short of what you can get with the FarmTech, and you're still spending almost 20 grand more. So hard pass. Hard pass. Looks good. Just wish that the dollar amount was a little bit more aligned to what you were actually paying for. Will, what do you think of this one?
It's gonna be a pass for me.
ISG?
They look good, but they don't look that good.
And Donkey? Donkey?
You there?
Bong. Bing.
Okay, I'm here.
Are you sure?
This is getting annoying. Yeah. Well, I was going to say this modder sits on a throne of lies. And it's in the best way. Because those are not 50 grand. Neither one of them. Looking at the mod itself right now, they are both priced at $20,500.
Oh,
I changed my verdict.
same.
So if you want to have your poo shower because it's throwing it that high, by all means, you don't have to pay $50,000 for it.
My buddies are gonna love me.
Yeah, no, that totally changes my opinion from earlier. I mean, less than 10 megabytes and it's 20 grand. I mean, it's cheaper now. It's not as large, but can get up to the same working width. I mean, it gives you a little bit earlier entry point for this specific set of equipment, so sign me up. Let's see. Got everyone on that one, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Next one is the K-Brand Sprayer Pack. This is by ONR Modding. It's 18.47 megabytes to download. And we got ourselves a pack of sprayers and tanks for this one. So we've got the rear deck one that's comparable to the Hardy Mega. Then we got the front tank as well as the kind of tow behind trailers for this one. The prices are as follows. The rear kind of or the rear 3-point link one is $30,000, with the sprayer being $8,000 for the tank, and then you also have the $84,000 tow behind one as well. Let's see, taking a look at our comparables here for sprayers. The Hardy Mega 1200L is $30,500, so it's about $500 cheaper, the mod here, rather than the base game one. The front tank for the K-Brand, the mod, is $8,000. The front tank for the Hardy is $5,000. So overall, between those two sets of equipment, if you're buying both of them, it actually works out to use the base game one rather than using the modded one. And then the capacities here are 1,200 for the Hardy versus 1,300 for the K-Brand. And then for the front tank, 1,500 versus 1,500. So yeah, you're better off if you're buying the two in a pair than buy the Hardy base game. If you're not, then go with the K-Brand. And then taking a look at the tow behind, it's going to be the $84,000 for 36 meters and 4,380 liter capacity. The Hardy Aeon is $74,000, so it's 10 grand cheaper. It's about 1,000 liters larger in capacity, but the sprayer starts at 27 meters to where the K-Brand starts at 36. So it's almost an extra 10 meters wider than what you get from the base game Hardy. So this one is kind of, the mod by itself for the tow behind is better in kind of totality terms. And then the rear sprayer is actually better for the mod as well. It's that factoring in the front tank that kind of throws things out of proportion. So overall, would I download this? Yes, but I'd probably mix and match. I'd probably get the tow behind or the 3-point link version of the sprayer with the Hardy Mega front tank. So kind of best of all worlds at that point. So yes, I would install this one, absolutely. Let's start with you, Will. What do you think of this one?
Well, I don't use enough of this specific brand in the game. I mean, they look great. I'm glad that they're here. It's another option. But if I'm going to stick with a sprayer, like a pull behind, it's going to be the John Deere ones from Precision Farming DLC. I mean, other than that, I mean, it's going to be a pass for me.
And ISG, what do you think of this one?
These right here, I really like the way these look. I'll download this all day, every day.
And Donkey?
I mean, it's precision farming ready. It gives me another option. It's definitely worth a download for me.
All right, next one we have is the Lizard Additive Rack. This is by Grubby and Soturud, 9.31 megabytes to download. And we've got ourselves a pack of racks. That's essentially what they are. $2,400 for the first one, $26 for the second, $23 for the third. So this is basically like your wrap racks. So you're able to load on various bits of product onto it to be able to carry out a little bit of extra product to your fields. I like it. I like this one. It's simple, easy. If you want additional wrapping to be able to get a bunch of baling done, there you go. You got the ability to do it. So yeah, I would download this one, absolutely. Let's start out with ISG. What do you think of this one?
Let me take another look at it. Which one was this one? I was doing some other stuff.
Lizard Additive Rack.
Okay. I mean,
While you look,
it, It's definitely great to have because you can have all of your supplies with you ready to go. So that way you're not having to run, grab your truck, go to the store, get another pallet of these things, bring them out there. You have it loaded up, ready to go. You just immediately just load it right onto baler. So yeah, absolutely, go for it.
And Donkey?
So I'm kind of torn about this. What is the strap in the middle for? Like there's no purpose for it. Like it's like I just don't understand putting something on there that I can't use. You know?
Right.
And I mean there is a need for some people for carrying that extra the extra products, whether bailing. I absolutely understand that. I just don't understand that hook in the middle. I mean, if
We call that decoration.
yeah. But it should be functioning.
I think that has something to do with the PC Mac version, because they basically made two separate versions, and the PC Mac version, I think, has like an interactive drum that goes along with it.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it a shot.
And Will?
Well, for me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I don't really use stuff like this, but if I did, then I might as well just go for the PC version, honestly. But I mean, if you're a person that loves to carry around extra twine with you, I mean, this might be right up your alley.
I hear you there. Next one is the adjustable drawbar pack. This is by EY Modding. 0.35 megabytes to download and $100 to buy. This one here is one of those where I understand the purpose of this in real life, but in game, I don't think this necessarily has a strong enough purpose for me to want to run out and get. Just one of those where, like I said, it makes total sense in real life, but in game, I don't think this actually solves anything. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I just don't think the physics are in game for this to actually make a difference. I think this is more just like a role-playing kind of thing. So for me, this is gonna be a pass. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. If this actually does like do something in game, then cool. But I'm pretty sure it does nothing. Let's start with you, Donkey. What do you think of this one?
So I've actually used something like this in game because I needed it, especially with like a smaller tractor like this. Being able to raise that hitch height gets the like my forge wagon to ride at the right height to where it's not causing issues trying to pick things up or unloading. So being able to have that definitely does help. I'd be willing to try this drawbar out instead of what I've used before. And who knows, maybe I'll enjoy it more. So I'll give it a download for less than a megabyte.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I personally would have no use for this. So I'm glad it's here for whoever wants to use it, but for me, it'd be a pass.
ISG?
This might finally give me the ability to hook that line spreader up to my side by side, raise that up, and put my front wheels back on the ground.
Fair enough. All right, I got everyone on that one, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, next one is the large concrete grain silo. This is by 2-Bit Modding. I actually really like that name. 22.23 megabytes to download. And we have a price point of $400,000, 5 million liter capacity. This looks pretty good to me. It's definitely got a style amongst it that's going to be specific to a specific area, I think. But I like the way this looks. Like there's something about this that just looks unique. Maybe it's the color that's to the roofing of this, or just the kind of general presence that this has. I just think it's kind of cool. Overall, though, I probably wouldn't download this because this looks so specific to some place, but the place I have no idea where. So I wouldn't know where I could place this down where this would actually kind of fit and kind of tie into the theme of the map. So this is going to be a pass for me. Will, what do you think?
Well, for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like I could see this more on like Sonovska, almost. But I definitely agree that this definitely has a place, but it's definitely not on a North American map. So, listen, it does look good, but it's going to be a pass for me.
ISG?
Oh, this thing has a place all right at the bottom of the river. Because I'm not going to drive in there and try to dump in this thing and have my trailer hitting the roof.
Fair enough. Again, fair enough. Donkey, what do you think?
Well, I mean, they did raise the roof a little bit on the dish, well, the fill side of things, and I don't think it's in the right place. I don't think it'll raise right. I'm kind of there with ISG. I could see me trying to use this and tipping, so it is going to be a pass for me as well.
ISG?
You already got him.
Oh, I already got it? Did I miss somebody?
Nope.
No, okay. Let's see. Let's see. We got the industrial building with garage. This is, oh my goodness, dark freak.
Da freak.
16.22. I don't know. 16.22 megabytes to download, $189,000 to buy. And let's see, this one here, I don't remember seeing this one come by the Mod Hub. This one doesn't look familiar to me.
It does for me.
I mean, it probably just went right under my radar. Honestly, this kind of falls into like the same situations as I've been talking about with a lot of the other mods. This one definitely has a look and feel to it that is, you know, overseas kind of thing. So it's just not one of those that would fit onto most maps universally. So because of that, it's going to fit on very specific maps. And if I'm on that map, I might consider downloading it. But there's just something about it that just, I don't know, something about the aesthetics are just not hitting me just right. So, you know what? Maybe even if I was on that style of map, I would just pass right over this one. So I think this is just going to be a pass. I mean, no particular reason other than just kind of my own personal taste. 17 megabytes, it's not that big. The price is a lot, but it's kind of in line with a building price. So I can at least understand and forgive the price. But just something about it, it really doesn't speak to me. So yeah, it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think?
I'm looking at that last image, and I got some questions.
Such as?
What the heck is on the floor? What's up with the ceiling? Yeah, this thing's a hard pass. I can't even answer those questions. I don't know what the heck is going on there. I know it's supposed to be an office area. It don't look like it.
Make carpet.
That is some terrible carpet.
Well, it almost looks like that kind of indoor office carpet, like the.
Yeah, but what about the ceiling? So you see, one portion looks fine. The other looks like it's part of the garage doors, but it don't make no sense.
I was trying to tackle one issue at a time, good sir.
Oh, no, we don't do that here.
Return to sender.
Yes.
Donkey.
I mean, Dark Freak is right. Looking at these screenshots, they are dark. And the second screenshot, I don't think that's even of the right building on their farm. So, does not match with the rest of them.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's so much going on with it. I'm not sure really what I want to put my finger on. I'm kind of with you guys on that. There's just so many different things that's screaming, don't download, don't download. So it's going to be a pass.
And Will?
Well, I'm gonna stick this right out. It is gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, the buildings look fantastic. So in the second screenshot, their donkey. You were saying that second building doesn't. You're saying that building doesn't look like it goes with it.
Mm-hmm.
So that actually comes with the pack, and that's decoration only. So you can't even go inside. And the building itself is 49 slots on console. So I would just keep that in mind for console players. But for me personally, it's going to be a pass.
Fair enough. All right. Second to last mod, we have the Polish Chicken Coops. This is by Radix Games, and it's 14.31 megabytes to download, $12,000 to buy, 50 chickens available for this. Looks fantastic. I love all the additional deco, like the ivy that's growing on the side there. You got the kind of wheelbarrow with the feed grain inside. You just got lots and lots and lots of detail on this one, so I can really appreciate this. And for 12 grand for only, for 50 chickens, that's not too terrible whatsoever. So overall, if I was on a Polish map, I would absolutely download this 100% of the time. As I'm not currently on one, it's going to be kind of a pass at the moment until the right situation comes up. ISG, what do you think?
I see chickens roaming the yard. They better clear out the way because I break for nobody. I'll have dinner in a hurry.
I think they
Give
call
me
that
this
a
thing.
buffet.
Yes, sir.
Donkey?
Of the little details, like the little ramp for the chickens to get in and out if that door's open. It looks fantastic. I mean, it's worth a download for me.
Will?
And if I was on a Polish map, I would definitely give this one a whirl. The detail looks absolutely fantastic. Of course, it is by Radix Games, so I would expect nothing else. And knowing Radix Games, the slot count is a bit high. It's 31 slots on consoles. Now, for anyone wondering, I only get slot counts when they're high. I'm not gonna go off and say that's 7 slots. If it's anything 30 and above, I always mark it down. So.
Fair enough. And last one here is the Long Cowshed by DMI20M in Normandy. This is 20.69 megabytes to download, $85,000 to buy, will hold 150 cows. Basically, copy and paste what I was saying before about DMI20M and Normandy's mod. Looks good. It definitely, hopefully, functions properly the way we expect it to function. One of those that I'm definitely interested in it because it holds 150 cows for 85 grand, so it's relatively cheap compared to what we could normally get for that size. But again, it's going to fit into a very specific style of map, and because of that, it's going to be a pass unless. ISD.
ISD.
It's 3 in the morning, guys.
Good job, sir. Good job.
ISG.
There
What
you
do
go.
you think?
I'm with you. This one's going to be a pass. First off, no pictures of the interior, so we have no idea what this thing really looks like on the inside. And on top of that, there's no pasture. Can't customize it, can't enlarge, get more cows in this thing. This thing's just slap your cows in, let them get fat, and sell them.
Percent. Donkey?
Where's the other half of the cow barn?
Underground.
Blew away with the
Like-
twister.
Looks like we just cut straight down the middle of it and left the other 150 cows out to pasture.
Well, because this style of cow barn is called a monoslope.
Yeah, I mean, it looks great. It is going to be a pass for me. It just requires too much of a specific style of a map for that.
Will?
This is one of those select few mods from DMI that I actually like. I actually really do like this mod a lot. And the cow manure actually spawns inside the building, so you get to like muck them out, which is one thing I absolutely do love. So I do like this mod.
Nice. All right, so that's the last new one for this day. Gentlemen, what's your favorite? Let's start with you, ISG.
Good question. Good question. Let me take a look at them again real quick. You know, I think I'm going to have to go with the forage wagon.
Forge wagon?
The Crone Big Axe?
Or not forage wagon, the forage harvester, my bad. Brain fart. As you said, it's getting late.
Yep. And what about you, Donkey?
You know, I'm going to go with the K-Brand sprayer pack.
And Will?
For me, it's going to be a toss-up between the Class Lexion 600-700 series and the long cowshed.
And me, I'm going to break the pack and go with the Polish chicken coops. I think they're very highly detailed and, yeah, definitely amongst the best up there. All right, so we had several map updates. I'm not going to go through them all. Just know I went through each one of these ones individually to point out their updates. All of them seem to check out. There's one in particular, though, I am going to discuss. Oh, wait. Did I miss it? No. That's not it.
Is that up the next day?
It might be the next day. Oh, yeah, it is on the next day. Okay. So, fast forwarding out to the Vrado pack released this week. It was, what, Tuesday?
Yeah.
So, do we quickly want to kind of give our thoughts about this one? ISG, what do you think of this?
Only thing I've done is wreak havoc of running boars off my land. That's all I've done with it so far.
Donkey?
As far as the equipment, I haven't tested that yet, but I really kind of want to test a little bit of it.
Donkey, have you ran some boars off your land?
No, it's going to be a pass for me. I'm not paying $8 to damage my crops even further.
Fair enough. That is definitely fair enough. Will?
Come on, you can turn that damage off and still chase them around.
Look, I don't get to take home bacon from it.
You know, I'll give you that.
So, for me, the equipment, I'm not gonna lie, I could really care less about. I mean, yeah, there is a neat feature on one of the self-propelled, spreaders or injectors, because if you fill it up, like it has like a kind of like a balloon lagoon thing inside where you can actually see it floating and moving, which I think is kind of unique. But having the option to be able to turn the boards off, stuff that is nice. Be able to chase them off, which is nice. But there's also a couple placeables you could put down. They have to be near a wooded area, and you have to fill it up with hay. When you place it down, it first comes with hay. Once it runs out, you have to refill it. If you have that placed down, your crops will not be destroyed because they're going to be too busy eating that. The overseeding part, I think, is kind of different, and it's kind of unique. I mean, some farmers around here will actually use I won't say an overseeder tool, but they will go back through on like damaged areas and reseed. So that is definitely something unique seeing. I mean, overall, I've seen better DLCs, but this definitely brings something a little bit different. There is a mod coming out for PC. I don't know when, but it's being worked on right now, where you can actually hunt the boar.
Okay. Okay.
I'd have told me that.
Me personally, I haven't gotten a chance to actually like really dive into this. Not a single one of these pieces of equipment though I am at all impressed with whatsoever. There's nothing here that really kind of strikes me as I've got to go and use this, that this is going to be a life game-changing experience kind of thing. So it's one of those that I'm like meh on that. The boar, I'm not quite sure how to deal with that just yet. Like I said, I haven't played the game in weeks, like actually played. So I haven't gotten to experience what it's like to deal with them. So yeah, it's one of those, like, at this point in time, I'm not impressed with the pack at all.
Now, I will tell you one thing that is very interesting with it. Like your over time, your grass fields will develop patches. Like after you harvest it one time, you'll see just small little areas that just don't quite look the same. And then over time, with future harvests, those areas I think will grow. I haven't continued with one field yet enough to see anything beyond that yet, but if you zoom in on your map after you do your first harvest, you'll be able to see those little small areas.
Yeah, and like for the grass fields, after like your 5th harvest, you'll actually see like patches like where it kind of looks like the grass worn out. So it is unique, but I can also see on the opposite side of where people wouldn't want it. So
Gotcha. All right. Well, like I said, that's the only new mod that happened on that day. I think that was Tuesday. And then the rest of the stuff is updates. Now, we have gotten to the part where I'm going to get my ranty pants on, because this has happened several times now that I've seen, and it's consistent with the same map maker, different maps. Terre Haute Agriculture is the one that I'm pointing out in particular, by AE Mapping. This is changelog 1.1.0.0, and it reads, 7 new products have been added: rye triticale spelt, grain maize, grain rye, vetch rye, field grass, silage maize. Object corrections have been made. Placeable areas have been fixed, e.g. inability to sleep at home. That's the full changelog. This changelog is not accurate. So the 7 new products, yes, that's fine. Object corrections have been made, sure, that might be accurate. The placeable errors have been fixed, e.g. inability to sleep at home. That I've seen this same exact changelog at least 4, maybe 5 different times, because this map maker has several maps out. Let me click on that real quick. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total maps. Almost every single one of their map has touched this same exact changelog. Almost every single one. That last part where it said that the issue has been fixed, no, it's not fixed on this map. It's not fixed on several of the maps. The rant is, if you have not tested your map and you're definitively saying that this has been fixed, and you're just taking it at its word that, hey, this patch that worked on this map worked, so it must work on every other map, test your maps. Test your maps. Do not think that it just works. Because now you've told everybody in the community, hey, I fixed this, and now it's not working. It's broken. It's still broken. And the worst thing that anybody can do, any map maker, anybody who's making anything along those lines, anytime you promise somebody something like, hey, here's a product, I'm bestowing this product onto you, whether it's I'm getting your money for it or I'm giving it to you for free, whatever the case may be. The moment that you sit there and say this is what the product does and it doesn't do it, you've already damaged your reputation. And again, this is basically been universal on every single one of their maps that this was broken. Almost every single one of them was broken in this regard. So you can't save, you can't sleep at the or you can save, but you can't sleep at the starting farms. Now you've gone back out and said, because now the damage is already done. You've already made it to where people are already not going to trust the fact that the map's functioning. Now you're hearkening back out there and saying, hey, this is fixed. And then you go back out there and you check it, and it's still broken. The same exact thing. Now you're damaging it even worse. And now you're going to make it to where, almost like the boy who cried wolf, you're not going to have people come back a third time. You're going to be lucky to have people come back a second time. Make sure you're doing the work, that you're not just copy and pasting, and that you are testing the final product. Because now, if I was just an independent person, if I was just playing this and I was interested in this map, I would never, not in a million years, would I ever come back. Even if I saw the changelog say, no, guys, I swear, it's fixed this time. Under no circumstances ever would I come back a third time to come and check this out. And and this would go for any map, and I mean any map. It could be the best map in the world. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, or however that saying goes. So this one, to me, these maps, dead in the water. Like this one, these really upset me when I was doing the map updates. Because this should have been just a simple check. And it wasn't. It wasn't, you can tell it wasn't even bothered to be checked. Because it should have been 2 seconds. Can I walk over? Can I click on the wrench at the house? Can I click on the wardrobe trigger? No? Okay, let me go back and fix it. Now look, ISG, Donkey, you guys are the modders. I don't know what's actually broken with this, why these aren't registering. But am I off base on this analysis? Is this anything more than I saw I had a problem with one map and I'm universally applying what I think is to fix it without checking?
I mean, I don't think you're off base. Like, I don't think you're off base. It to me, changelog's exactly the same across all of the maps. It looks like they're trying to blanket a fix, but honestly, it shouldn't have passed Giants testing the first time, let alone the changelog as well, if that's an error that needs to be addressed.
Yeah, like I said, this one really bothered me because, like I said, you saw here on the list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will discount the Kansas map because that's a 16x map. So you got 6 separate maps. All of them have the same exact changelog, the same exact one. That means that every single one of these are going through the same processes and being made the same promises across the board.
2 of them were actually fixed, though.
Yes.
And I mean, his ratings almost speak for themselves.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. Look, let me reel myself in just a little bit. I don't like it. I don't like to sound like I'm coming after this map maker. I'm not trying to do that at all. But as I mentioned before, you're going to have a lot of people like me who'd be like, okay, mistakes happen. That's fine. I have no problem with mistakes being made, and I certainly don't have a problem with map makers coming behind themselves and trying to fix their mistakes. That's what should happen. That's not a big deal. Don't tell me you fixed your mistake if you didn't buy if you don't care enough to check your work. Why am I going to care enough to go and play on the map? It doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. So,
And I'll be honest with you, fixing a sleep trigger is really simple. It is very simple to fix that.
which honestly doesn't surprise me, at all, and just infuriates me that much more.
Yeah, considering he put way more effort in adding those new crops than the 30 seconds it would have taken to fix that sleep trigger.
Or the 10 seconds to double check it.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm not trying to come off as a jerk on this one. But I have tested every single one of these change logs. Every single one of them. To make sure, hey, is this functional? Is this working? And more than once have I had to come back to everybody in the community and say, I'm sorry, this is still not functional. So that's my rant. Like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm certainly not trying to sound like I'm coming after this particular map maker. I wish them nothing but the best. It is one of those that it is just a shame that they don't care enough about their own stuff to just take 2 seconds to check it. So that's just me. That's the rant. That's everything. Like I said. Real quick, Do 421, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, man, I look at those maps too. I was just happy we could put down a trigger so I keep playing. I guess they thought the same too. I don't like having to make it work though, but I like playing those maps. Well, that's it. You hit the nail on the head there. Is yes, we as the players can continue to play on those maps and we can go about those, but we shouldn't have to. Again, they said it was fixed. And it was just a simple, didn't bother to check. All right. For real this time, rant's over. I think that's it. I think the rest are just updates. I don't think we have any other new mods. Am I incorrect about that?
Correct.
All right. Fellas, it is 3:20 in the morning, and I don't think I'm going to have the strength to go through the news.
No problem, because I generally have to get some sleep because I had to drop my wife off at at 7:30 at work.
Yikes.
So.
Well, have fun with that, sir. Oh, my goodness. Well, as per usual, gentlemen, I had an absolute blast with you here tonight. Sorry that we had to finish on kind of a heavy note on this particular one, but I am so glad to be back with you. Again, ISG, Insane Sim Guy, thank you so much. Farmer Donkey, Will T Gaming, the FS Encyclopedia, thank you so much. Is there anything you guys want to say before we wrap?
Well, I'll just make sure.
That's been a blast.
Well, I'll just make sure that you smash the subscribe button and make sure you hit the like and share the stream.
Absolutely, absolutely. But again, thank you all so much for coming out tonight and hanging out with us while going through the ups and the downs here in Farming Simulator, the mods, the maps, and unfortunately, not enough time for the news. We hope you all enjoyed it here tonight. If you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and join the content. Wow, It is late. All that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.